There, finally, it's fucking working. All right. Morning, JR. Hey, Kevin. Morning, Zechariah. Hello.
Oh, oh.
How's it going?
We still have and all going more or less fine. Uh, I don't want to speculate about it because everything can change very fast. But at that moment,
Yeah.
oh, oh, good. Just it's such obstacles that better that we have such option. But we'll see how it's going. Where are you, man?
I'm in Ohio.
Where? Sorry. Sorry. You are
What?
truly in a higher. Thank you.
Yep.
Mm. Ohio, Ohio, Ohio. Ah, okay. It's already Rust Belt or already Midwest. I not
Uh,
remember.
Same thing.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. I think I just borderline that Midwest. It's just when they start that mountains and that's already Rust Belt where it's coming with that coal mine, steel mill, and all that stuff that was destroyed by huge capital and relocating production to another territory.
Yep. Yes, that's true.
For me, Rust Belt, it's New York like state, not like a city, Pennsylvania, Virginia, maybe Kentucky, all that stuff. Because I remember when I read about robber barons, they all rolling around Pennsylvania. It was most industrial state. It's and for me, it's symbol of Rust Belt. Huge
Oh
industrial
yeah.
companies that forget that was
Pennsylvania
forgotten.
was Rockefeller and all those guys.
Vanderbilt, Rockefeller, all that people like
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not so proficient
Well, it's
in
because
your
that's where
history.
they first discovered oil
Uh,
in the U.S.
mm, mm.
The
Okay.
only thing I care about this morning is I have some brand new windshield wipers. They work very well.
Mm. I didn't see how it's going. How
Sorry.
it's going? No, not a big deal. How it's going with your repair? Your truck is perfectly fine now, or what? Because I remember that
Yeah,
you go.
it's doing okay.
Okay.
Um, I got some new tires on it last time I took it in for an inspection.
Mm.
They finally listened to me.
Yeah, okay. That's
Wait,
all going fine with
wait,
that woman that you was crazy about.
what? Oh
Ah,
yeah, yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I that that was funny. Um, she said I should go talk to her boss if I had any questions. So I said to her boss, "Hey, I asked her a question. She wouldn't answer it. And when I came in the next time to the office, he went out to her desk and he had her write on a piece of paper an answer to my question and hand it to me.
Uh, okay. Yep. If you know, will not work with that
Yeah,
woman. I don't want to say it anything bad about women, but just okay.
yeah. I'm
But
sure I made a friend for life with that one.
yeah. Uh,
But damn it, all I did was ask a fucking question. She wanted to make a drama, 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 drama.
I don't know. Um, maybe just because of a work, and maybe because I work with uh, adequate people that maybe just in my companies we usually choose people wisely. I don't know, but for me it's so I work with such kind of people, but in another company. In my teams, usually that's not happening.
Yeah,
Uh,
three shift. The company you work for is actually pretty decent.
yeah, I know. I not to say anything. That's main reason why even if I have such options that won't pay me little bit more, not enough that I risk and lose that decency because I know I work with company because not because of people. People usually great, but because of obstacles. Because working with military, I don't know how it's working in the United States. Working with military in Ukraine is not best option, like I said. Oh, it's all no not work properly.
It's
J-
here. It's different. It's weird coming up against people that don't care how much they spend.
uh, no, it's not about military in on our side of the planet. That's really not a lot of money, and you need to prove everything you want to spend. You can't spend any penny without double checking, headache, a lot of papers. Maybe
Oh,
sometimes I
we,
spend
we
more on papers than on real
oh we
stuff.
have that part of it too, but they don't care how much they
Mm.
spend.
Mm.
They care how much we fucking charge, but they don't care how much they spend. They want whatever they want, and that's what they want.
Mm. If they can afford it, why not? I will be happy if Ukrainian army against Russian can do the same, but it's not working such way.
It shouldn't work that way anywhere.
I can say it about it just because your army proven to be most powerful. But last time it was somewhere in 90s, but again. Oh yeah, when you just destroy Iraqi army, and it just proves that that concept maybe makes sense. But it is what it is. And where you going?
I'm going to Oklahoma City.
Hmm. Uh, okay. I want to say, oh, in capital of the state, but after that I remember that usually it's not a case. You
But this
probably
time it is.
really?
Yeah.
Okay, because for me, every time I miss much, I know the biggest city, more productive city, usually it's not the city that capital of the state everywhere in United States. I not remember capital of California. It's Sacramento, something like that,
Yeah.
or another.
Sacramento.
In Texas, it's definitely not a Dallas. So
It's Austin.
Austin, at least Austin, a huge city with university. Okay, but fair enough. It's not definitely not Houston, not Dallas. But yeah, at least we know all about Austin. But again, not a lot of states that capital will in same place with biggest, most productive city. I don't know why it's working such way, but it is what it is. Mm,
Depends on, the state. Some states yes, some states no. Colorado, it's Denver. Because it just is.
Colorado
Utah,
is Denver, but I
yeah.
don't know.
Utah, Salt Lake City. Idaho's Boise.
Utah, Salt Lake City. Ah, yeah. Really, I miss much with some another. Salt Lake City, it's with Mormon or I
Yeah.
with some church. I'm not sure that it was Mormon, but some of that cultist people or something like that. Sorry if I wouldn't be cancelled even if they try.
I don't think they
But
will.
yeah,
I don't think they're going to worry about it.
Yeah, I just worry to not say something bad that you not need to change channel again.
If that happens, it happens. I'd much
Uh,
rather people speak their mind freely.
on one side, I agree, but for another side, how do you prevent freedom of speech is on one side good idea, but how to prevent that bots or just propagandists spread hate speech and other stuff. On one side, it's freedom of speech, but on another side, it just can build a way to something like Radio of Thousand Hills, if you know that story. You know about Radio of Thousand Hills?
No.
Was country in Africa. I not remember. It was 80s or 90s. Rwanda, and one of the smallest nations. Oh, it's happened there on that territory because territory was claimed by Europeans. Most of the people live in nearest country, but not in that country, not inside Rwanda. And majority, one of their priests or something like that, spread propaganda against that people. And at some moment they said, kill them all. And they killed probably half of population of that minority in that country. Nearest country there where that major of that people live not understand that story. And it begin so-called big African war. It's decades when uh, Republic of Congo, nearest country that support Rwandan majority, practically was demolished because nearest country just destroyed after that genocide. And it was decade of such huge massacres just became after one people make genocide against it. And main issue when United Nations at least stop that with force, French force, British force, they took that people that journalists from that radio that start that massacre, that genocide, and there was huge deal. They was put to Gaga tribunal and all that stuff. But again, they just use their free speech to spread propaganda. To it's just one of the most dramatic hate speech. No, we're not talking about Germans with their propaganda against Jews and so on and so forth. But again, it's on one side freedom of speech, for another side, it's kill millions and start huge wars that practically destroy. What I say practically? It's destroy future of one huge country, and still they not have central government, and still they're very poor, and that still it's shithole of the world. That's why it's huge trouble. On one side, I understand freedom of speech. On another side, freedom from doing something it's and near north of your neighbor. I don't remember it was some of Greek Socrates or something, somebody like that. Unfortunately, I know about it because we have such huge deal. Because Russians spread, they free to say that we are Nazist, we do a lot of stuff, but and it's their right to say it because it's according to freedom of speech, even if it's that lie. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
Well, that's when you have to be able to tell the difference between a truth and a lie.
Oh, it's very hard to distinguish it.
I don't know.
Okay, let's simple example. Wine is useful for health or it's damage health. Glass of wine. It's good or bad. It's very hard to distinguish truth, and it's not only one case. You can find a lot of them. Republican bad or good for economy? Somebody says yes, somebody says no. Both sides give a lot of proof. Unions is good or bad? Depends on situation, and so on and so far. When you have some easy question like which side of coin you flip a coin, which side you get, you can just look and be sure that it's exactly that side. For everything more complicated, it's much harder, unfortunately.
I don't know about that, Constantine. I don't really believe that.
Mm, yep.
I think I think people have a tendency to try and make things more complicated than they are. You know, with the wine question, if you drink fucking like a fish, then it's bad for you.
That's why I specified a glass of wine. I know, but we have headache here from ideas that all have simple solution. You know that our nowadays president is talking about simple solutions a lot, and we know that it's popular. A lot of trouble not have simple solution, unfortunately, because if trouble have simple solution, it's not a trouble. Like I love the Jewish sentence. If you can solve a trouble with some money, it's not a trouble, it's expense. It's expenses. That's all. Uh, Unfortunately, not all not work in such way. Mm,
Well, the devil is in the details.
mm,
When
oh,
that's when you run into problems. Is when people start pushing their own agenda versus trying to push what's actually correct.
yeah.
You know, if you have a research scientist who's doing research, but they're being paid, they're doing research on lung cancer, but they're being paid by a cigarette company to do the research.
Yep.
You know, you can't, you automatically cannot trust them. So simple, don't listen to them.
Yep.
Even though they can take that same research and go into court and prove in the court of law that cigarettes are good for you, doesn't mean that cigarettes are good for you.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking simple. This guy's lying because he's being paid to lie. The same thing goes with a lot of stuff out there. You have to look and follow the money. Where's the motivation coming? Once
Mm,
once you understand that, then you understand what's going on. It's like, or what we like to say when I was in the Navy, consider the source.
mm-hmm.
If you have two combatants, one person's going to say one thing, another person's going to say the other, and neither one of them are going to be telling the truth.
Yes, that's true. But again, uh, we have, and that's main one of the huge issue. Because if we not have, if we always go after the money, if people forget about future, if And that's make sense like that old Soviet joke that communists will hang last capitalist on a rope that they will buy from him, and that's huge issue that we don't know how to fix.
Yeah, that didn't turn out too well for the communists. Because
Yes.
now you guys are more capitalist than we are.
We still have something like social stuff that you forget because you take wrong from capitalism that we are. We still have free education, not worst education in the world, because we still can work programmer on your company, make engineering stuff for West company without huge issue. We just not have money and a logistic chain to build our own companies, but it's just another topic of discussion. But yes, we have some medicine that not worst in the world, uh, at least dentistry in any case, and a lot of stuff. We just keep on social sites that need to be on social site. I'm against, and in, from any point of view, that medicine can be privatized totally because it's in the end of the day, it will end like in the United States that nobody just can afford it, and it can be huge deal, and so on and so far. Education, it's huge due to yes, officially Massachusetts is the best university in the world. Mm,
Eh,
but
I don't know about that. Maybe 30 years ago.
no, it's easy to explain. Or rather, even in worse conditions. That's why it's still number one. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Everywhere we have the same stuff. We have degradation here just not just because country is collapsing, not because it was bad system. Unfortunately, it is what
I
it is.
don't know. I don't have a hell of a lot of respect for your medical system.
Mm.
Mostly because of Babushka.
On my side, yes, but on another side, a lot of our people now in Europe, and they claim that Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, Austria, yes, Italy, not bad, Germany, Poland, France, very strange, Spain, very strange, Italy, good if you can go through bureaucracy, and so on and so far.
Well, do you remember what happened with my mother-in-law?
Don't talk about, yeah,
She has COVID. No, she
no.
didn't. She had cardiopulmonary obstructive disorder, and she died of a fucking heart attack while being treated for COVID.
Hmm. You can say me that it's not happen in United States. Incompetence, it's not a so huge deal there, or access to
Yeah,
medical.
I can't say anything other than the fact that I, having only after, I heard her symptoms. They didn't tell me her symptoms, but this was after Tanya and I got divorced. That I diagnosed her correctly. And by the time
Hmm.
my daughter got down to the fucking hospital, Babushka was dead
Mm. Yeah.
of exactly what I said she was. And I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not a doctor. They are doctors. They should have fucking known.
On
That's
one side, yeah.
you know.
Oh,
And on
I
top of
am.
that, I had to spend $300 to get them to fucking go to her room. And
Oh,
she's laying up there fucking dead.
okay. That's bad, bad stuff.
So your great fucking medical is not so great.
May, I not say it's great. Great, it's somewhere in Israel or something. It's not so bad
Yeah.
because one of friend of mine, his father get cancer. No, they not use him because it's pretty late stage, but they bought him practically free, probably 18 months. It's not costing him nothing. Only few times I need to donate blood, and even I don't donate that time blood because I have on my recharge between that. But he asked me few times that he need for treating his cancer. It's time to time need some blood surgery because it's cancer of bones. No, it's leukemia or something like that. That's a problem with blood.
Yeah.
And he sustained him, but I understand that it's pretty expensive treatment. It's hard to treat, and they, at least because it was recognized and pretty late stage, it's work good enough. At least that's why it just depends on situation. But again, I don't know how it's going about uh, big city because for us it's good medicine till you somewhere in million people city. Maybe United States system better because you have that even better level of medicine everywhere. I'm not sure that we have same level of medicine in some small towns. I don't know how it's going on your side of the ocean because in any case you just biggest country, richest country, even with all that nonsense that going on with price of medicine. You need to have access to them at least better. I hope so.
If you've got the insurance, you're going to do okay.
I don't know. I read story about that guy with insurance must to pay $3,000 for ambulance. To call that ambulance take him to the hospital, he need to pay little bit less than to 3,000, to 2,800 or something like that. I not remember.
Well,
Mm,
the way insurance works is they're very specific about what they cover, right? And when you're like I was saying before, the devil's in the details.
mhm.
If and you got to think ahead and make sure that all of the details are covered. If the guy didn't cover the ambulance ride in his fucking insurance, then he's going to get charged full price. That's just the way it is. And a lot of people who don't put a lot of thought into life get hurt with that type of stuff. Financially hurt.
No, I totally understand. Uh, I just read it from articles. I'm not sure that it's 100% right or wrong or had some flaws, but guy was broke just because he has pills at 1.5 million.
Yeah.
It was just
Woo! That's a tough one.
yeah.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. And it's
I
gotten to
can
a point where almost every state, because it's done state by state, it's not a federal thing. It has to be done on each of the 50 states. So depending on where you live, it's different. But they all have uh, different laws saying what people must cover on their insurance, just to protect people from the insurance companies doing that kind of stuff, where they leave out one crucial part, like an ambulance ride,
Hmm.
because the cousin of the insurance guy owns an ambulance company or something. You know?
I totally understand that to protect, not be not objective about all that stuff. I can say that a lot of stuff we just can't afford in Ukraine. For a lot of
Yeah.
stuff, for some surgery, you need to move to another country, and it's not free, and it's huge deal. Probably United States not must have such trouble, but probably no. At least in maybe some state not have option, and you need to move to another state, and then I don't know how it's work with insurance. Okay, you have insurance as example is in Ohio where you now,
Yeah.
and to make that procedure some treatment, cancer treatment or surgery or other stuff, I don't know. Prosthetic, I just don't know.
Yeah.
Organ replacement, you need to move New York, Florida, etc. Name it. How it's work because all are different. Situation can be different, and I don't know.
There are a few states where you probably ought to leave the state to go to a different state to get your medical treatment. You know, West Virginia, Mississippi, you know, places that are very very poor, or places like that are there's just not a lot of people, so there's not the doctors that specialize in what you need to be treated with, like Wyoming.
Yeah, first thing when you said something like Wyoming, that's smaller than my native region. No, no, whole state more smaller than my native town. Yeah, I
Right.
understand that. Mm, I understand that it can happen. That's why asking how it's work with cover insurance. Insurance cover in any state or because I imagine situations that guys I know that he has right to for ambulance. That's why it's not cover his insurance, and in some situation he need ambulance in another state and he's stuck with bill on 3,000 or 2,000 or 4,000. I don't know. I'm sure that different in any state, but again, it's probably a lot of headache just because of such stuff happening.
Oh yeah, insurance is a pain in the ass.
Again, I think that simplify stuff it's not an option. It's not so profitable. That's why they never accept simplification of system because everyone protects their work. At some point, we start so
Dude, they can't even agree on standardized pricing.
they don't want. It's I understand why they do that. It's how it's called. It's price discrimination. Main issue with it, all that stuff. Till you have companies, they just uh, try to take as much money as possible. I I read that your insurance system because I time to time think it what I do if I leave another country and United States just I can accept even your tax system. That's already headache and your personal stuff is just awful.
Oh yeah.
Sweden, as example, they just make a so-called government. If government said you own us some $10,000 this year and so on and so forth, and you don't know that some exemptions that you need to know, you can just pay that bill. It's not work like in United States, like I understand. If you mismatch your payment, write something wrong, you can be procedured, can pay fee, and so on and so far. Not government just said, okay, you own us that money. If you have some exemption, please us, we look at it, maybe we deduct it from your taxes. No, you need to figure out own your taxes. You need to pay for that each year. Like I heard, it's multi-billion industry that each year all Americans pay their some consultants that they help them pay their taxes. I'm not sure that it's true in any state because again, United States it's a lot of states. Maybe some states better, but what I read, that's I try to figure out how
Oh,
true it is.
you got, it's even better than that, Constantine. You have federal taxes, you have state
Mm.
taxes, and you have local taxes, right? So,
That's mean you need to talk with people three times, not only one time when you just pay all that stuff in same place in same general. Okay.
but you all do
Oh,
it, you do it all at once.
oh, it's
So,
better. But yeah.
but it's three different pieces of paper you got to fill out.
Yeah.
Um, I do my own taxes. One of my friends does his own taxes. Everybody else I know pays somebody to do their taxes.
hmm Because when I figure out how big your tax code, it's just for me. Oh no, it's just not make any mistake, not put your to trial. I don't know how my study course was less that you all books that I need to read to finish my first education in electromechanics. To understand Maxwell theorem much for that, how to calculate engine, how to build transformers, how to build all relay stuff devices, it was smaller than only tax code. And for me just oh it's not explanation how it works, it just whole tax code. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't like it either.
On
I
one
don't
side,
I don't see the need for it, other than the fact that it's just a way for legalized uh, crony capitalism. Because all it does is protect people that are paying to be protected from having to pay more taxes.
mm,
That's why it's so big. Is because it's got all these exemptions, special rules.
yes, I know that it's just exemption and special hideout to make the system hard to understand it and hide behind the curtains. Oh, dirty money and all that stuff, bribery, like I don't
But
know. Do you,
here's something that's going to blow your mind, Constantine. Right? We have deficit spending, so the government is not actually funded by taxes.
yeah, I know.
Our government is funded by selling the fucking bonds on the debt. So
I know, and that's why.
taxes taxes are just part of the illusion
Yes,
about
I.
money that is actually an illusion. And everybody is starting to see that this money is not real. There's no real value in the petrodollar. It's
Uh,
just everybody agrees that it has value.
like everything, but main options that I read, because I read about that, are two opposite sides. One side said, okay, we print money, we don't need the taxes. And another side opposite them, and that's why you need to insist on taxation and make it so awful. That's exactly what make money worth something, because it's called money maker. If you have taxation, that means you have market for that money. That means you want to be freely, you want to make debt, you want to do everything, you can want to buy land, gold, and so on. But even if you keep your money in gold, make money in everything, try to avoid it. In any case, two or $2 or $3 trillion must be somehow bought and given to government each year. That's mean everybody. If you not work in the United States, you sold to buy products from China and sold it to Europe, but you need to pay tax in United States dollar to United States government, and that's what make dollar valuable. It's called money maker, and that's one of the biggest issue with Bitcoin. Uh, why Bitcoin first off have spike? It's because he has his own money making. It's called Silk Road, site that sell all illegal stuff in the United States, drugs, everything you want. But it's sites that need to eat some amount of Bitcoin each day and sell the same amount Bitcoin to somebody who want to buy some stuff on Silk Road. And that was money making for that. And what I read, for without taxation, printed money is impossible because it's biggest way to make it valuable. That printed money have at least worth something. That's one of the point of view. Yeah, but oh, it's delusional. Oh, it's not make any sense. Uh, One of my friend offered me to play another game like D&D. It's called Vampire the Masquerade,
Yeah.
and one of the states is your money. You can put some of them on your resources that you have. Connection, you can have money, and you can put some levels in that stat too. When I read that stats, it was so funny. It's called Plentiful Rich. It's practical mass stat. If you have mansions that cost $300,000 and your company was $5 million and was max stat what you can have in that game, it's called Plentiful Resources. And nowadays economy it's look like, and that's money for whole organization, huge vampires, role play games that you just oversee or some region for such stat, and it's just and you have income something around $20,000 per month. Uh, and game was from 2003, like I remember. It means that even me on that side of the planet, it's look funny because I see how much oh dollar lose his weight because in that time when author that fantasy stuff writes that it was worth something. Nowadays it's just okay, and it's just 20 years.
Yeah.
I understand. We'll see how it's going. Maybe. I don't know. Because all government dependent, they like it's like drugs for them. They all understand that they kill option for people have children, and now just I see that we just in automatic depression because not enough young generation and all that stuff going, and they just depend on printing money. And I don't know how it's end, and it has option to end well.
Well,
Uh,
I don't know, man. I see it probably ending about like the Weimar Republic, where you need a wheelbarrow full of fucking dollars to buy a loaf of bread.
because for historical point of view, we see such stuff only once when Spanish Empire have so huge inflation. But in that time, they even have real stuff, gold, but they have just too much gold for. that economy. And in endpoint, it just make inflation all around the world, but they lose their status and all that's end. Very bad for Spanish economy.
Yeah, they never recovered.
Hmm, They still have plenty of territory under their control. They still can produce sugar, all that stuff that makes some money for them, but not so bad. Till Napoleonic War. That's kill them finally. But again. Hmm. But it was slow death, like I can say it. Uh, it's look like United States in same stage, but we'll see. I don't want it for anybody. I prefer that everybody was fine, that we still grow, we uh, go to another planet, cure cancer and all that stuff. But unfortunately, it's not working such way.
I don't know about the other planet part. That probably is still happening. You know, they're making steady incremental progress on the Starship. They damn near
Mm,
land. They damn near landed it last time.
mm.
I think they're. I think they're going to succeed this time around.
Unfortunately, from my point of view, force that what they will do, it's not going to another planet. They just try to fuck up with military stuff and make something like uh, space bomber or something like that. With that, it's not will be peaceful mission, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But
Well, the thing with the Starship versus a lot of the previous NASA programs was Starship is designed to fucking make money,
mm,
whereas you know,
uh, it's illusion because what I read about that program, that its first idea was to give Elon Musk a lot of money to fuck up Europeans because it was initiative that all governments that write some agreement need to share between each other all technology in space industry, government stuff. And then NASA grab all info from Europeans, from all the Japanese, all the work all the patents and just to put them not inside government stuff they need to share with another stuff and put it in private company. That's why we have such situations that on NASA their own program work 15% of engineers and 80% of NASA engineers work to control, fix, update and all to do with SpaceX. And it was one of the stuff that it's not only genuinity of Elon Musk and his engineer. I not claim that they are stupid. They're good guys, but their resources was not plentiful like NASA, and NASA use them like just decoy to not share with Europeans and destroy European space program. But again, it's only what I read. I'm not sure that it's true. Always what you read in internet is
yeah.
questionable. That's why I just read
Well,
one of the situation and I know that that program exists and that inside that program because it's open. It's Antares code. I don't remember exactly, or something like that. It's one of the parts of agreements that all must disclose if it's government stuff. That's mean if you make new reusable rocket like NASA, you need to share with Europeans. But all Europeans' technology was already sent to NASA, and they can use it inside SpaceX and all that stuff.
I, I've read something different about that agreement. The agreement you're talking about is the agreement they had for the International Space Station
No, no, no. It's not about. It's about
and
unification between
Antares,
space
right?
and maybe Antares. I'm not sure that it's same agreement. I'm not sure. I not remember exactly the name of that stuff. That's why I can be wrong about name. I'm definitely not sure about it. I will not blame it. Antares is just one agreement that I keep from out my mind. I'm not sure. That's why I just put it like a mark. I'm not sure. And again, sources need to be double checked a lot of times. And nowadays, it's for me start to be last year or two. I start to uh, if news interesting, I start digging in it a little bit more to paper to understand it because so much stuff is just a lie outside it, and
Yeah.
that's
Well, I
it's
know
not.
that there was a lot of, because not only was it the Europeans, but it was the Russian Space Agency, and
Yeah, yeah.
there was a lot of complaining from the Americans about giving our stuff to the Russians.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the Russian stuff, and it turns out that the Russians had better fucking engines.
Mm,
there's there's certain American rocket engines that were really good, you
sure.
know, but most of them, you know, for the last 30 years, a lot of American spacecraft have been launching with Russian engines, and nobody talks about that here. You know, I know it because I follow that kind of stuff. But it was one of the beautiful things about SpaceX is they went to try and buy Russian engines,
Yeah,
and the Russians said, "Who the fuck are you? Get out of here!"
yeah,
So they made their own engine, and it's a better fucking engine. The fucking Merlin engine's a great engine.
yeah. I'm sure about it. It's not any question because you can make much more stuff with if that engine was designed in 80s and you have 20 years of experience. I don't know, you probably don't know, but nowadays I have SolidWorks, CATIA, and all that stuff that make design much easier. A calculation that you can make, it's you have program update, you can make a lot of stuff much better. Just and you have just apply computer technology to all that stuff. You have experimental base, you have advanced in logistic and all that stuff. You can design much more with that. But you need to spend a lot of money. You need to
Yeah,
have market on that, and you need to option not to destroy your own engineer core like a lot of people do, unfortunately. Because like in the United States, everywhere, only few countries still have more STEM degrees than all other stuff. Usually, a
well,
lot of people produce.
look at how the rest of the companies in the United States who build rockets have all had to come together to form a company called the United Space Alliance, just to try to compete with fucking SpaceX. Big companies like Boeing and stuff, and now they fucking build themselves a fucking uh, rocket, but it's so it was over 10 years late. They got people up to the space station, but their fucking capsule is defective, and they can't bring fucking astronauts home. They're gonna have to fucking fly them home. And guess what? A SpaceX capsule.
Yeah, I know. But again, like I said, it's most said about that with whom work NASA engineers that have that expertise and experience. Like I said, according to what I read, it's exactly because SpaceX is based backed up by NASA very
No,
heavily.
that's the thing. It's not. SpaceX is like thrown away the NASA handbook and doesn't do anything like NASA does. NASA these days, when they have a mission on the spaceship rocket, all they do, NASA says, is we have X, Y, and Z that we need to accomplish. Like our payload's going to be 20 tons. It needs to be at this orbit
Mhm.
on this date. And SpaceX says, okay, we'll take it from here.
Maybe.
Then they do a safety review and an environmental impact and all kinds of government shit. And that's all NASA does these days with SpaceX. They don't fucking design fucking the hardware like they did during the Apollo program.
Only one stuff that can beat SpaceX, and it has good chance that I read. Uh, some another private companies that make fully 3D printable core for engine and engine with that stuff. That's make it cheap enough for again make single-use rocket better than Elon. But at the first stage, maybe later they can make it multiple times. But again, it just provides them with they build that with AI because they just show AI how to fluid work and what they want, like and beginning and end. And after that, they print it from 3D printer, like just that rather welding stuff that makes that core together, and it's work. At least a stand. I don't know about your side, but they make engines. We'll
Right.
see
It's
how.
all about, the price per kilogram to orbit.
Yep.
If you can get lower, then you've got lower.
Yep.
If you have a reusable system, like the reusable first stage for the SpaceX rockets, the Falcons, that's puts more than half of the payload into orbit of the whole planet. It's a private company. It's
Yep.
not even, it's not NASA.
Yeah, I'm not say that we still happy that we have Starlink nowadays.
And now we're going to have a system out that has not only a reusable first stage, but a reusable second stage.
No, second stage reusable was before that. It's called shuttle.
Yeah, I don't know if I would actually call the shuttle reusable.
Yeah.
It was damn expensive to recondition those after every flight.
That capsule too need to be reconditioned. Maybe more cheaper, but again, shuttle is fully reusable. That's why they use it. But again, like always, it depends on technology. In that days, it was marvel, technological marvel.
Oh God,
Nowadays,
yeah.
it's look no so good. But again,
But it never lived up to the promises they had.
mm, oh yeah, maybe because they not have patience and stubbornness of Elon Musk. Like remember he's failed a lot of time, and maybe government just not have guts to make 20, 40 try till so that it will be not perfect nowadays. Because what do Musk? He just keep doing, trying and updating. He before first time he achieved it, he just have 18 or 12 bad stuff, bad trying, and that's main issue. He has resources for that stuff. Maybe government nowadays just because of weakness, because of corruption, just not have resources to try to do something like that. Let's imagine that Manhattan Project first try was not working. Would they try 18 times till they get result? It's a huge question.
Well, they did a lot of fucking experiments before they finally came to a point where they could build a bomb.
Yeah, sure. Uh, and stuff and points that they everybody sure that bomb can be done. It was 1942 or 1943 when Fermi created his first nuclear reactor. That he can support sustainable reaction, not cascadian like in nuclear bomb, but at least he can support it without any doubt and make it worse. That's why just they were sure that it's possible. But
Yeah.
again, Manhattan Project already worked few years, and that's why, yeah, it's one of the stuff that make stubbornness and willing to pay for that stuff for trying. I remember story of guy from Japan that make red, green and red was exist. He make blue red, and he work on it 10 and 15 years, and it was painful. He need to find with his management a lot of stuff, and when he got result, that company still profit from that, and they fuck up him, yes, but they at least give him option to make that try and work for 15 years till they get red. But when red technology is out and 90s they produce all that red lamp and all the stuff, because before that you can buy red stuff, green red lamp, but you not have white red that use everywhere nowadays. But again, that stubbornness, it's probably not what government can afford. And I don't know, good it or bad. Maybe totalitarian government, but they don't can afford it on another reason, because they corrupt. But again, uh, Pakistan, India, North Korea achieve nuclear weapon stuff. Yes, much later, but they can achieve that, can pay so much money to get that result. And it's huge deal. In real life, it's happened with company too. No, we know only about successful companies where stubbornness pay back. What we don't know about that stubbornness put company to bankruptcy and all that stuff.
Well, we kind of do. Uh, there's a guy named Dean Keen. Keen. I never can pronounce his name correctly. But he was the first guy that figured out how to uh, the inverse pendulum problem, and then he was able to apply that to electromechanics. And you got the Segway scooter.
Uh, okay.
Remember the Segways? You
Yeah,
know,
sure. Well, they still exist.
yeah, they still exist, but they were never able to. You know, he was very, very stubborn about it. He got it figured out. He made it and everything, but he wasn't able to ever make the jump into getting it into everybody's fucking room, everybody's house,
Yep.
because he wasn't willing to share.
Mm,
Just like he wasn't willing to let other people make money off of it too.
yeah, it's funny because I read story about companies that invent that robotic uh, vacuum cleaner, like I have in my home.
Yeah,
They originally don't want to share. It was too expensive and it was bad and
I
so
I I,
on and so forth.
I promise I won't tell Julia you called
You
her
know
a
that they're talking about different device.
robot. I know,
Uh,
but it's still funny.
yeah. Okay. And then Chinese company copy, avoid patent, somehow sustain to make their own version of that stuff and make them cheap and share, spread the technology around the world. And later they buy that company to avoid all that patent nonsense because companies that originally design it make it too expensive and don't want to share with everybody. And that
Yeah,
companies that avoid that stuff, make profit, buy that and own that patent that avoid that issue with that stuff. And everybody now can make that stuff. Still original company exists and so on, but again, I have much cheaper version that still work at my home and without any trouble.
yeah, because people were willing to share. You know,
Yep.
if 10,000 people get $10 in their pockets versus one guy getting 1 million, it's better.
Yep. That's true. But again, that's main issue with monopoly. On one side, monopoly get achieve scale effect and so on and so forth, but it's destroy whole ecosystem and it's make a huge trouble for whole ecosystem. That's why we have even in your country, you one time have that antitrust law and anti-monopoly law and all that stuff. But again, I even agree when they you remove that law because you need to win in Cold War to give some advantage, but it need to be done permanently. That's why I not blame man who established it because he need to win a war against Soviet Union. Okay, fine. But later in 90s, in 2000s, you need to turn back and not feed your monopoly. So huge stuff with bank and all that stuff and all that nonsense. But
Now we
it's
have,
what it is.
the tech monopolies out there.
Yeah.
They're
Uh,
they're just as bad, if not worse, than
hmm,
like the robber barons.
yeah, I'm totally agree with that. I not say anything against that. That's huge deal. It's huge trouble, and nobody willing to somehow fix it. That's
Well,
huge.
the people that we have in charge of fixing it are on the payroll of the companies that they're supposed to fix.
Mm, It's one of the trouble with inefficiency of government. And some point, monopoly and huge business can pay better, and they can grab best people that work on them, not on the government.
Well, it's even worse than that. They go from government job to tech job to government back and forth as they advance their careers.
Yep.
And they're like working hand in hand the whole time because, well, you don't want to fuck up your tech job by making bad government decisions.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to fuck up your government job by making decisions that would put the people that are in charge right now, who are corrupt and hurting everyone, out of business because that would hurt your tech job. Just back and forth, and it's just fucking killing the rest of us.
I even know sentence for that. It's called in United States.
Crony capitalism. That's what it's
Well,
called.
it's economic capitalism is about whole system, about that going between government and private job. It's
Oh,
called Roland Doe.
yeah,
Revolve
revolving door. And unfortunately, it started out in the fucking defense industry and just has expanded over into tech.
in tech, in finance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge deal, and nobody nobody even tried to code. We have a joke here that you said that our country have uh, how's it called? Ah, I forget that word in English. Corruption. Your country not have corruption just because you call it lobby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same stuff with different name.
The thing
Unfortunately, this.
is corruption is available to the common man in Ukraine.
Yeah.
If you want, something you can pay, pay a little bit. You'll get it. Here, the common man doesn't have access to corruption.
I not say that's good. Better not have corruption that nobody have access to corruption because you initiatives push that you need to pay that stuff. Not want, but need. And at some point, it's on the beginning, it's not so bad deal, but later, more and more it's happening. It's more and more trouble it's make.
Well, it's
It is,
never good, but it's even worse when some
yeah,
people can get things done and you'll never have a chance.
yeah, sure. Mm, Unfortunately, it's true. It is what it is.
Yep.
But just one huge issue. At some points, it's ended big mess up because if nobody, no, already situations happens that nobody believe in government because they all understand that it's all corruption, all that stuff, all shitty money, all that stuff. It's drop by drop till carpets will be not full, and at some point people just said, "Fuck it." We see that in Russia. At some point, it's corrupt government with all that nonsense that they prove that they are powerful and do something, but when coup happens, nobody will to protect that government, and it's huge issue and huge deal. But it is what it is, and same happens all around the world. And at some point, and it can fade back with very bad result. Okay, you lose connection. You're back.
Yep.
Okay, it's morning on your side. When you be on your destination point?
Tomorrow.
You say you're from Ohio and delivery to.
Oklahoma City.
Uh,
I am probably only going to make it as far as St. Louis today.
uh,
I'm going to meet a friend of mine and hopefully meet him up and have breakfast tomorrow morning in St. Louis. And then I'll drive from there to Oklahoma City, unless you tell
and
me
we
to do something different.
and we play D&D tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll see how it's going. But great to talk with you. We'll be somewhere near your state. Buy a ticket. Or you
Okay.
not. We'll see how it's
Uh,
going because we now there's Ukrainian forces strike inside Russia, and I don't know how it's end. It can end or very well or very bad. I don't like. I understand that war it's always game of bad, but nowadays I don't know how they respond.
well, they're going to respond forcefully. That's what else can they do?
They can always make agreement. They can always stop doing that nonsense and destroy our in their future. They just stubborn because you know that story about MBA teachers that try to sell $20 bill.
No.
MBA teacher each before each course it was one of the prestige it's Harvard or yeah I not remember exactly, and he always on first lesson on MBA tried to sell to his class $20 bills. Step $1 starting from $1 but only one stuff. Pay not only man who win the bet, but second two. That's mean if I bet $5, you bet $6, you get $20, but we both pay. I pay $5, you pay $6. That's all term of auction. He never saw that bill less than $100. It seems unlogical, but people want to prevent losses and spend on the too much resources.
Yeah.
And that's just shown like it's with gambling problems, the same stuff, and so on and so forth. But again, Russian, if they totally win, yes, they can win something. But now they just in situation when all bad, and that more they forward in that fight, that more they lose. Their future, money, reputation, all that stuff. Within reputation, definitely. Ukraine nowadays looking stronger and more adequate than any in any time. But we pay for that our future because we lose too many people, too many opportunity, too many stuff. They lose even more, and they don't want because they trap themselves in that bed with that like with that auction for $20 bill. Because any other solution, the total win for them, it's a lot of losses. And yes, for country it's better, but personally for people that govern them, it's much much worse. They expect that after that they will be killed because they're just morons, and they know that they show everybody that they are morons. That's why we stuck here, and I don't know how it's all end. Okay, it's morning. You somewhere in more in some city probably because good road, good transfer. Like I
Yeah,
see.
I'm in Columbus, Ohio now.
Yeah, exactly. You can stop to drink some coffee or something like that.
Oh, no, I've finished my coffee. Now it's time. now's the time to just drive.
Before morning jam.
Try and get out of the city before the traffic jam. Yeah.
Yeah. And for me, is do you have something we build specially roads that go outside city to for such transport to avoid such
Yes,
stuff?
I'm on one right now.
Yeah. I don't know. I know that it's happening. It's never be sure. I'm not living in your country. I don't know how it's working there.
Yeah, we
Sorry.
have, it doesn't matter if you're America, China, Russia, Ukraine, you know, they have ring roads around the cities.
We try to do
It's
that, but we not always have money for that stuff. That's why we have in Kiev huge traffic stuff because it's too expensive build separate bridges for such traffic. We try a few times, but corruption, deficit of budget, and all that stuff.
yeah,
But again, not always it's happening, unfortunately. Especially at place like when you need to cross something like Mississippi. Not always, probably huge bridge. It's very expensive.
yeah, that's
I
true.
know city like I just look on the map fastly. Memphis. It's not walk around. You need to go through center to go to the two big bridges to go
Yeah,
through Mississippi. Like I see from map. I'm not sure. You're a driver. Maybe I'm wrong.
there's two main bridges, and but there's actually one. There's also railroad bridges, stuff like
No,
that.
I understand. But for you, if you need to cross Mississippi, do you need
Yeah,
to go through?
you can either go on 40, which is you know through downtown, or you can
Yeah.
go on 255, which is south of town. There is no North Bridge in St. Louis. There's three bridges,
Mm.
and it's easier.
No, I understand. That's why I say that. As example, why in Kiev it's not so obvious because we have same issue that you need to go through city. No, it will be not through downtown, but
Yeah,
pretty
but
near.
Kiev has got like 6 or 7 bridges over the
Uh,
Dnipro.
five, like I remember. No, three, four, six.
Six.
One we still it's still not working. It's practically done, but again, war and all the stuff. Mm, We have six, but main traffic for five of them going. One, it's limited because we not finish it before war.
What you don't have that they have in all of the United States cities is highways where there's no stoplight. You can
Yeah.
drive and not have to stop. Whereas in Kiev,
Mm,
there's everything is surface streets. You don't
uh,
dedicate just for transporting or
uh,
transporting stuff through the city.
we have only one that road. It's going near Dnipro River. It's uh, Nabережна. I don't know how it's called in English.
It's called, whatever your name for it.
Uh, uh, it's a riverfront street that going from Podil somewhere practically to the end of the city. It's without stoplight. It's just a highway to out of the city. It's from north to south. We have only one such kind of road
Right.
without stop. Probably from house and yeah. one road such way, but it's end in north side of the city between major street, but it's only one road without stoplights, with only cross section like.
Right. And it doesn't hook up to the main roads going to other cities.
Yes.
You know, that's that's the difference.
Yeah, sure. We spend that money on another stuff. You use it for you prefer car transportation in city. We prefer public transport because we just decide that better build metro. Not we even Soviet Union.
Yeah.
I can disagree with them.
No, I like the metro,
Yeah,
other than the pickpockets.
it's better if you have money for both, but it is what it is.
I think in high density urban populations, I think public transportation is the way to go.
Mm. Do you have?
I really do.
I'm totally agree with it. Do you have highways in New York City?
Yes.
But not on Manhattan, probably, like I understand.
Yeah, there is.
Oh,
There's
really?
just, um, there's certain places in New York where there's no highway, right?
Yeah, sure.
But there are, you can go through New York. I've delivered into New York before. I delivered into the Bronx,
I know that it's one of the district of New York.
and I hate it because after you get off the highway, it's little narrow fucking streets, and you're worried about fucking crushing everything. Then they have the old elevated train that's too low to drive under. It's a fucking nightmare. And I will never, if I can help it, ever drive a truck into New York City again. Outside of New York to get my big truck offloaded onto little trucks, fine, sure, anytime, I don't care. Into fucking Manhattan, into the fucking uh, New York City or any of the five boroughs of New York, never again. No, I can fucking do it if I can help it.
Five bureaus, what it's mean? I just don't know.
Well, there's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn,
It's
Bronx. Yeah,
it's a
each one.
different name for district. Because
Yeah, yeah,
we
yeah.
split city and district, but you call it, it's in New York, it's called borough, or in all cities it's called borough.
In New York, it's called a borough.
Ah, okay. Because again, I'm just not a local and I'm interested how it's work. Because I understand that everywhere it's work little bit different.
Yeah.
And just for say that somebody in which bureau of city like Washington, if I say it, can sound nonsense for people that live there. But bureau for New York, it's probably work like I see. Yeah. Again, at least I figure out how it's work. Oh, I understand that for full density, city like East Coast, all that stuff. Okay, probably soon all your people that usually you're talking will join you, and it will be not so
Eh,
big issue for you.
we've actually got 8 people listening to us right now.
Hmm, Usually, time to time, and just looking that you are fine, and you speak with a lot of people. They say such a lot of nonsense. I just, okay, I will not distract you from that stuff that
Yeah,
you discuss.
some of it's nonsense, some of it's not. Everybody has an opinion. I let them
Mm,
talk.
yeah. Uh,
Most of the time, I don't push back on it. Some of it, I really, a lot of times it's just joking around and having just conversations.
no, I'm not definitely not against that stuff. I'm just see that you are not boring and all fine with you. Main issue just check on friends. It's just part of life. Yeah, like I check my friends that live in another city, but again, it depends on situation. If people leave, they have jobs that you can talk with them because for me, just evening call, like I call, when we agree with friends that working and they can pick like you when they work.
Yeah.
I just we agree that we meet online. You lose connection in major city.
Well, I'm not in the major city anymore. And the thing is I was just saying how amazing the technology was that let me fucking talk to another guy on the other side of the planet, and then it fucking drops out. So yay,
Uh,
technology.
Yay, technology. Uh, on one side, it's funny, but for me, it's very important because I practically lose all my friends. Last friend will try to leave country in months or two. He has permission for that, but he's stuck with bureaucracy, and I practically stay without real life friend. They can shake hand or ask about some support or can support or just visit personally.
Oh, speaking of friends, how's Dima?
He's fine. He's still working time to time. He show his lecture, but late. Time to time he send not funny jokes, and he still believe in strange things. But it's Dima. He was the same then, and he's the same now.
Okay.
At least what I heard from him 3 weeks ago. We just touch each other probably once per month, twice per month. No, no, once per 2 months, something like that. But last time I showed him when he make another lecture. months or 6 weeks ago, something like that. He's funny guy, but for me, he has strange opinions, strange stuff. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Freedom of opinion is still necessary, even in that country, in that obstacles. It's hard to maintain, but what we can do. Hmm. I still prefer live in country where you have censorship and all that nonsense, censor, uh, government control on media and all the other stuff. Our neighbors not agree with that and prefer that we give up all that rights, but uh, it is what it is.
Don't give it up.
Like
Don't
I
give up.
said,
After the war, don't give up your guns.
oh, this government will have a discussion. Our government, if any result of that world, existence government will fuck up because they make so much mistakes, they have no chance. Only if we lose the war that we have Russian government, it will be another topic. But again, it depends on situation.
Just remember that a government that takes the ability of its people to defend themselves from the government away will do things that are indefensible. It happens every time.
Yep. I don't know. It's a huge deal will be. If with government, we not see any huge issue because that government will not
Yet,
sustain. But
yet, don't
again,
say
stuff.
anything.
But again, do you imagine how many people will be turned back, traumatized by the war?
Every.
Yes, and it will be huge trouble here.
It'll sort
Again,
itself. It'll sort itself out. The hotheads will be a hothead, and they will be eliminated. After that,
uh,
no, I'm
we,
serious. It's true.
yeah, yeah. I live in such period of time. We call it 90s when we have so many gangs, so many trouble after much smaller war, after Afghanistan war, and it was a rough time where I told you stories that about criminals on the shit and when I was millionaire.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not all countries have resources to just sustain till it's know or figure out how it's work in the end. If we have enough resources, if we know that support will not vanish after that, we're still not sure that support will not vanish in any moment. Now, not after winning the war, because it's very expensive, it's very hard, and it's not so easy to maintain and keep working. Medicine, education, law enforcement, all that stuff. It's pretty huge deal. It is what it is. Mm, yeah, on one point, if we can sustain that period when it's all end well, it's end well, but unfortunately, I'm not sure that's all end well. We will try. Definitely we will try, but again, I step by step lose faith that uh, it all can't end well because
Well,
we see that's
depends on. Yeah. Hmm. who is defining what well is.
Yeah.
It's going to end because it's not sustainable.
Who said that 30 years war was sustainable? But that massacre is going 30 years. If you see, like, I tell you a story about big African war, when few countries just tear apart one another after in one country, one stupid people decide to massacre all uh, living being of another nation. If you think that it was sustainable, no. Was it awful and bloodshed? Yes. That go approximately 10 years, yes, and it just closest example that just going 20,
Yeah,
25 years ago in
but
90s.
did it end?
Oh, yes, it's end. It was treaty in the end of 2000. That stuff, but it's end
There you
in 10
go.
years.
That doesn't mean sustainable
You
doesn't
mean
necessarily.
sustainable that it's, yeah, it's not can go 200 years or forever. Yeah, it's in May, but it can still go in 10 years, 30 years in worst case scenario. But Israelis to they fight from 1948. It's how many years? First war, yeah, I can remember
It's
1948. Maybe it's
70,
approximately,
78 years.
yeah, 76, 78. Yeah, yeah, something like that. More than 70 years.
Oh, 76, yeah.
Is it sustainable? Not sure, but it is what it is. Mm, that's why, on one side, I hope that it'll end in some point. We'll see how it's going. Okay, I will end that bad mood topic. Talk to you. Have a nice ride. Send hello to Sammy.
I will.
Bye
And
bye.
when I get up tomorrow in Missouri, I will buy a new lottery ticket.
We'll see how it's going. Oh,
I
it
bought
just.
I I bought one. I must not have shown it to you.
ah, it's not a big deal. But again, it's just a chance that all that shitty nonsense, at least for me, can end in some good luck. But again, it depends on situation, and we'll see how it's going. Just because it's like I said, a shitty
Yeah.
situation in economy when lottery ticket
See,
begin be
there's
good
the lottery
expensive.
ticket. There's the lottery ticket. I
Yeah,
bought one.
yeah, yeah.
I apologize for not putting that on teleprompter.
Not a big deal. But for me, just I want to end sentence. For me, it's worst situation when a lottery ticket make a good deal. It means that all happen very shitty.
Yeah.
And if lottery ticket is already good win, that's obstacles not good at all. I can say that my obstacles is worse in that country. More people suffer and have huge trouble here. It's in front line everywhere. But again, if but whole country in situations that lottery ticket it's a good deal and it's a pretty shitty situation. We'll see how it's going, but in any case, thank you, man. Thank you that listened to me. For me, it's very important because I'm definitely lose friend, and I need to keep talking with somebody till I not totally lose sanity.
Okay.
Like in that TikTok's joke that time to mm, mm, uh, not predict, look like that I keep my shit together. Pretend to that a man that keep my shit together. Talk to you, man.
All right. Bye bye.
And if I see Dima, I will send him your regards.
Thank you very much.
Talk to you, man. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Ah, good you're here, Grinch. About 20 minutes we're going to be crossing over into Indiana. Good morning. Hey, Grinch.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. Thought I'd say good morning to you before I start my day. Boy, is that a beautiful picture of the open
Yeah.
road.
Yep. We're in western Ohio, about 18 miles from Indiana. Enjoy the beautiful road while you got it. It's going to get bumpy here in a bit.
Yeah, it's amazing when as soon as you cross that line, instant bad road.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, how are you doing, brother?
I'm a little tired today. I shouldn't have gone out trailer shopping yesterday. Oh, by the time I got home, I was just exhausted.
Yeah. But that's the beautiful thing right there. You're not in the hospital.
Hmm. So I looked at a trailer
Yeah.
and it's not 16 on center. It's 24, so it's just the standard trailer, not a heavy duty one. But I'm only carrying 1,200 pounds. I don't think I need a commercial grade trailer. I'm only going to use it a couple times a year.
Well, I don't even know if commercial grade's the right word for it. Because in my truck, the beams are actually fucking 36 inches.
So,
So, of course, the decking of the floor is probably a little sturdier.
all the all the wood is 3/4 inch plywood. It's
Oh yeah,
not the particle board.
I'm definitely sturdier.
So I think that's stronger than the particle board.
Yeah, my decking is 4x12s.
So yeah, the trailer I'm looking at 7 feet wide and 14 feet long. The 6 foot one I could isn't the doorway isn't wide enough to take the bike through. So I have to go with the 7 foot one. Dual axle. So that'll make it more stable. A V nose trailer.
Yeah, which behind that monster you drive does absolutely nothing.
So the trailer itself and the bike combined weight would be less than 3,500 pounds. So either vehicle will tow that with no problem. The only thing is I don't have the transition. I have to get that added from the lift gate, the rear gate, that flap over piece, so you don't tear up the tailgate. So but if I go with a heavier duty trailer, it automatically jumps up by like $3,000-$4,000.
Yeah.
No, that just doesn't make any sense to me because I'm not carrying that type of weight.
Yeah.
The gross vehicle weight of the trailer is 7,000 pounds max. Well, that's more than I'll ever carry in it.
How long is it?
14 feet. Oh, with the hitch, I think it's another. I think it's 17 total.
So that'll fit in your garage.
So it's the outside riveted instead of the glue down exterior. You know, they've been making the riveted skin trailers for a million years, so I figured that'll work. It's got waterproof behind it, the exterior, before it gets to the wood, so that should be fine. One piece roof. There's no battery box or anything like that. It's just the basic trailer.
Does it have trailer brakes?
Trailer brakes, yes. Yep. Yep, electronic trailer brakes. 7-pin connector. Has all the lights to code. LEDs. So that's what I need, but nothing that is extravagant or anything crazy. I did look at a 7.5 by 24. You know, in case I wanted to put some bunk beds in there for traveling.
Since you're not going to get the dedicated fucking toy hauler RV kind of thing, I think you're doing the right thing by going with just the toy hauler part of it.
Yeah, I hope I'm doing the right thing. I've never owned a trailer before, so everything is a learning experience. They will install the tracks and all that stuff for me if I want.
Right.
I don't. But before I can install the tracks, I got to paint the interior of it.
That's
and put flooring, some kind of protection on the flooring.
You can get a nice epoxy that'll do that for you. You can actually use the same stuff you use in your garage.
Yes. I've seen that I can just go right to Lowe's to get that stuff.
Yeah. Hell, if you want to get really fancy, I can get the spray-on bed liner.
I've seen trailers that put these like rubber mats on the floor,
Yeah. That's if you're gonna
non-slip
be
rubber
doing,
mats, and they're
if-
glued down.
yeah, people that do that are actually like doing mechanic work in the trailer.
But I figure I can just put the epoxy on the trailer floor and go with that, and that'll waterproof it and help keep it nice and clean. Yeah, when I painted my garage, when I drywalled the garage and put in all the light sockets and it was just went nuts on my garage.
Right.
I even put the Valspar epoxy on the drywall. I haven't had to paint it since 2008. I just wipe it down, and it waterproofed the drywall. Bright as hell too. Yep. Looks nice and clean. And if you go with the epoxy, you don't have to put the primer down. That's the nice thing.
It's just gotta be clean as hell.
Yeah. But the trailer that I put hand money down on, the I have to take a level, but the floor gaps, there aren't any. Everything's really tight. They did a nice job putting the floor in.
And with the epoxy, you can fill those gaps by taping underneath and just cleaning it, letting the epoxy fill the gap for you and self-leveling.
And since it's a V-nose, I'll be able to put in the track and shelf system in the V. That gives me an extra 2 feet of space so that way I can have some shelves.
Yeah.
And Rubbermaid, I learned this from a video. Rubbermaid makes the plastic cabinets that you can get at Lowe's that are extremely lightweight, so that you can put cabinets, at least one cabinet on the top shelf for small items.
And
I've been watching too many videos.
If you can figure out how to load that trike of yours backwards, so you load it in reverse, you can have storage along the walls as well.
Yes, that I was putting a track system for to hang my helmets and jackets and all that stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Fire extinguisher. Oh, good morning, Sir Ape.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we today?
It's a beautiful day.
It is. It's a beautiful day to get forced to go to work.
Oh, today's your Friday, isn't it?
No, today's my Saturday.
Oh, Saturday.
Yeah, but I get to go to work. Because there's too many motors that are broke down, and so the railroad just spontaneously declares an emergency, even though the president has to declare an emergency.
Boy, they like giving you their money.
Go your overtime.
Yeah. This is a $490 day. I believe somewhere around there. So
That's a lot of steak dinners.
well, I just ordered a new Pew Pew last night. So
Pew pew!
last Friday and this Friday will almost pay for it.
Spectacular. I love it.
I ordered one of those ones that you want to get there, True Blood.
The 308 AR.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to tell me how you like it.
Yeah, I should be here Wednesday if it doesn't get destroyed in a houseboat ice fishing fire.
Yeah, those are dangerous.
Well, I
Okay.
like my 308 AR.
I've never had one, and I was going to buy a Mini 14, but I used to have several 5.56 rifles, but I lost them all.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to relive that horror again. So I don't like the price of 7.62 by 51 ammunition. It's quite expensive. You're looking, the cheap rounds, you're looking at $95 to $1 a round. But I'm looking at low-powered variable optics. I'm thinking about putting a 1x8 variable on it. Haven't decided yet.
I have a SIG on mine. A SIG scope
Yeah.
in that size. And if you buy the SIG, it comes with the BDC in it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Indiana, motherfucker!
Good one, Brandon.
Jesus
I love it.
Christ.
Where are you heading today?
Oklahoma City. I'm not going to get that far. I'm going to go to about St. Louis.
Are you going to get to see the gingerest of hamsters?
I put in a request for breakfast tomorrow morning, but he hasn't responded.
No reply, huh?
No reply. Of course, he was probably still sleeping underneath the fucking cedar shavings when he got the request.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have, as of yesterday, I didn't weigh myself this morning. As of yesterday, I've lost 7 pounds in 5 days.
Congratulations.
I'm eating some bacon and eggs right now. So I'm averaging just over a pound a day. And man, am I sleeping better? And I can feel it already. Just in a first couple of days, inflammation in my joints and my ankles and knees is going away. My feet don't hurt, and my knees don't hurt near as bad when I get up out of bed. And I've been sleeping really, really well.
Good on you.
My goal is to lose 105.
That would leave me at about 60 pounds.
Well, that would leave me at 205. Did you go on your motorcycle ride?
Yes, I did. Yesterday I did when I went trailer shopping.
Mobile home trailers or tow behind a pickup trailers?
A a box trailer to take the Can-Am with me when we go places.
Ah,
There's a company called, I believe it's called USA One Trailers,
yeah, I've seen them.
and they're not commercial grade. They're just regular box trailers, 24 on center, and it weighs less than 2,000 pounds total for this 7 by 12 with a V nose, and they're priced accordingly.
Yeah,
But
Is that a 60
that's all
inch?
I need for an 1,100 pound Can-Am.
right.
How tall is that, Grinch?
The interior, I believe, is 6.5 feet. The interior doorway is 6 1/4 or something like that. It's not, it's definitely big enough so that
Hey,
I
look.
can
It has
just,
a
There's a
side
KOA
entrance then.
yeah, they have the side
KOA
entrance.
campground here at exit 151.
Stop and get a picture.
I have to point.
Get a picture. I like it.
So you're going to Oklahoma City today, or well, you're on your way to Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
What are you delivering?
I am delivering Lincoln Welders.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, I went to the Lincoln Welder factory there in Cleveland. Loaded up with a bunch of different 18 different sizes of welder.
They make a good welder. A lot of the guys I see from out of Wyoming that are working in the mines, like they got portable welder businesses, Most of them are running a 1-ton Dodge flatbed with a welder and torches and stuff on it. A lot of them are using Lincolns.
Yep.
My uncle swears by him. He hates Millers. But he was also, they also did construction for, he worked construction for close to 40 years. And he said the Lincolns will start when it's 30 to 40 below, where he says you can't get a Miller to start. They're proud of them though. Well, any welder's expensive, but Lincolns and Millers are real expensive.
I didn't eat yesterday, and I'm using all of my willpower not to pull into the truck stop. Grab some soy slop.
Well, I've been doing 2 meals a day. Sometimes it's just one giant, a big meal at lunch. But I've been doing 16 to 18-hour fasts, and I could have went till lunchtime today and not even eaten this breakfast, but I didn't eat any dinner last night, so I lied. I had several green olives and a couple slices of Swiss cheese. So I did actually have some carbs. I had about 4 carbs yesterday, 4 grams. But I had, let's see, what was it?
God, there's somebody gonna get fucked. 3 fucking inspectors out there fucking running towards the fucking Tyson chicken plant or Tyson chicken truck.
Uh-oh. They're going to go over that with a fine-tooth comb.
Fuck yeah, one guy with a clipboard, one guy with a fucking flashlight and mirror, and the other guy, a big fat fucker. Gonna oversee it all.
So where's the guy with the automatic rifle to threaten the driver?
He's hiding in the bushes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They all got fucking sidearms. Because you need those sidearms when you're dealing with people that voluntarily pull over and follow your directions.
It's not voluntary.
If you're directed to do it, you can do it or not. They fucking chose to follow those directions.
Yeah. If you're directed to do it and you don't, they're going to pull you out of your truck and put you in handcuffs.
Well, yeah. But even worse than that, they'll pull your license and then you won't be able to work. Even if they don't catch you and put you in handcuffs, they know who you are.
I think half the guys out there, that, especially the ones from foreign countries that don't speak our language, I wonder how they even have licenses, or if they do, they just run until they get caught and then they go to find another job.
That does happen. Because technically, for a Class A, you've got to be able to speak English proficiently.
Well, a guy I worked with that lives in Wyoming, he's got a Wyoming state trooper buddy, and he asked him one day, he says, I see all these guys at truck stops that can't speak English, all these foreigners. How are they getting a license? And he said, they are giving their driver's license exams in their native language.
I'd actually violate, they've got to fucking be able to speak English.
Well, a lot of them, it's so broken you can't hardly understand them. They just point at their bill of lading and go, where do I go? Where do I go? And they point at it.
You can go back to your home country. That's where you can go.
Yeah, some of them are quite rude. I've met a couple rude, I don't know if they were Russian or Dagestani or what they were, but the ones that seem to be the rudest are from Africa. Whether it's northern Africa or the middle of Africa, the southern part of Africa, South Africa, usually they're pretty decent, but the Nigerians, they seem to have an attitude. And they just, when they bark, you're supposed to jump. I heard one that got a little aggressive, wanted me to tell him where to go, and I just about said, back to your fucking country.
I don't like the Somalis.
No, I don't like the Somalis either.
They're usually they're pricks. Not all of them, but
I have a couple neighbors that are Somalis, and they must sleep all day because all they do is stay up all night.
Well, it's daytime in their country, so when it's nighttime here.
Well said.
Well, I got to get going. You gentlemen have a wonderful day.
You too, sir. Be
We'll talk to you
blessed.
later.
Bye bye, Abe. All right. We're on our 30-minute government mandated non productive time. And Sammy's like, why did you pick me up? I was sleeping. I was sleeping. I don't have to go. Well, guess what, Sam? You're going anyways. I'll be right back.
Enjoy your walk.
Ah. What's up, Rusty? Hey, Moki. Hello, Kevin. D-Man. What's up, Fish? Chaos was here. Radical Rafter. Moki. Sigma Rodan. I think that's everybody. Yeah. "13 minutes into our 30-minute government non-productive time." I'm going to lay down for a bit and be right back. Morning, Shark. What's up, Rafter? Yeah, I'm on break, doing the 30-minute thing. Just got into Indiana. Wanted to make sure Sam was dewatered before I went through Indianapolis. Because we're going to do it. Oh, yay. Right about rush hour. Isn't that great? Got 3 more minutes. I have to be on break. We've got about 7 more hours of driving until we get to Hamsterland. Yeah, I am feeling better today. Much better, actually. Y'all ready to go? Let's go.
Boy, those roads are like an amusement park ride. Throw you
Yeah.
everywhere.
There ain't no cotton candy.
Boy, I haven't had that in years.
Last
Pink or
time I
blue?
had it. It don't matter. It's the same. I haven't had any of that since my kids were little. And I would take a pinch off of their fucking candy. I got cotton candy. I got them. Kids love it.
While you were taking your government mandated break, I was on the internet again.
Yeah.
If I go with what they call a spider trailer that's made specifically for the Can-Am, it folds up. It's 500 pounds, 550 pounds. It folds up in the garage so that you can store it. So I wouldn't have to pay a storage fee for the trailer.
Right.
And I say $4,000, but it's not a box trailer. $4,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
That would pay for a lot of nights staying at when we travel somewhere.
Yep. You get what's 4,000 divided by 300?
Hmm. 4,000 divided by 300?
Yeah.
12 would be 4,200.
So you get about 12 nights of hotel rooms for that saving. For you, your wife, and your father-in-law.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny when you look at things like that, how fucking your perspective on stuff changes?
Well, I don't want to do it cheaply. I just want to do it intelligently.
Yeah. And part of, that's what a lot of people forget about math, is math is just a logical process of looking at real world problems. So another way to look at that is you make 3 trips a year with a night either way staying at a hotel. So that's 12 trips. So you get 2 years worth of hotel rooms out of that $4,000.
So I really wanted to have an enclosed trailer to protect from the elements, but it's made to get rained on and washed anyways.
Yeah.
So So the spider trailer is powder coated. And
Yeah.
made specifically for the motorcycle. So all I have to do, and it folds up so that you can store it up against the wall in the garage.
Right.
And it's only 14 inches deep that way. So that'll save me $50 a month storage fee on the. So you have to factor that in. That's $600 a year.
Right.
For a box trailer.
Or 2 nights of hotel room.
Yeah.
So you get 14 nights.
That doesn't mean in the future that I can't upgrade,
No, absolutely not.
to a toy hauler when it's just the two of us. I hate to say it that way, but Cindy's even considering possibly learning to ride and getting her own. She really enjoys it. So who knows what that'll bring. I would love for her to be able to ride her own bike. That would be nice.
Well, she's going to get a Can-Am, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she won't get a bike.
I know. So, yeah, they
Rich.
make a model called the F3, which has everything mine has, but it sits lower and it's a little smaller. So it would fit her very nicely, but it still has same exact features I have in mine.
Grinch, I see that as something akin to the whole shotgun thing that you had to go through. She wanted one because you had one.
Well, I don't know.
You need to put your foot down and say, hey, you're my biker baby. You sit on the back and ride, bitch.
Well, I do want her to get the special license for the Can-Am, so that if something happens to me, she can ride it and get me to where I need to go.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost anything. In Pennsylvania, to get the license is free. You just have to take the class.
Right. And it's not that hard to learn to ride either, so it shouldn't be a problem.
No. It automatic. All the models that they use at the school are automatic. Oh, phone call. I'll be right back.
Bye. What's up, Frost? Hey, RO. rush expediting. You're too close. I don't want to slow down just as you want to fucking fit in there. Now my truck's gonna bitch at me for the next 5 minutes.
Well, it's done, Brandon.
What'd you do?
I bought the Spider trailer.
Oh, congratulations.
So decision's done. The only extra that I bought was extra tire and rim.
Oh, okay.
Got to have that. Got to have a tire and rim.
Oh yeah. Gotta have a
So
spare.
I didn't think that was splurging. I thought that
No.
was a necessity.
You gotta have a spare.
Yep. So they gave me they're running a special right now. So all the normal accessories that you would buy, they threw all that stuff in. The upgraded wheels and tires and stuff. So yeah, this way I just have to fold up the trailer and put it up against the wall in the wintertime in the garage, nice and safe. Once a year, put in some fresh axle grease, squirt some grease in there. I'm good to go.
Yep.
And I don't have to worry about balancing a trailer or anything else because once you drive the Spider up on the trailer, they have like wheel chocks where it goes.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about any of that. It goes in the wheel chocks. You strap it down. It's balanced. And it's single axle, so that way I can take it in HOV lanes without the added cost.
Yep. But if you have a blowout, you're gonna have a little squirrely.
Well, if I have a blowout, I just lost over $40,000 of bike and trailer.
No. Not if you fucking drive right.
I've never had one in my life.
They require a little bit of fast action, but the trick to them is not overcorrecting or overbraking.
Well, the trailer is so small it doesn't require brakes because it's a single axle.
No, but your truck has them.
Yeah.
And that whole doesn't require is only a legal thing.
Well, I'm hoping that that never happens.
Yeah.
I've spun out plenty of times at very high speeds. Yep. When the ass end of your car now becomes the front end of your car at 130 miles an hour, that wakes you up quickly.
Yeah, it does.
So they'll send me an email and an invoice in about an hour, and then I got it a 40% discount on the shipping, and they're going to ship it to the home as opposed to a freight place.
Right.
So, hey, I don't know, but I just spent $4,000 less to get everything from them shipped to my house. So I feel better about not spending $4,000.
Oh, you spent 10% of what you thought you were going to be spending. with your $42,000 Taj Mahal on wheels.
Yep. Hey, there's a trailer I could have used.
You don't got the truck to pull it.
Yeah, that probably. Well, the max on the F-150, according to the sticker, is 13,000 pound max towing. So that means I wouldn't carry more than 7,000 pounds. Yep. I believe in the 50% rule. So now this trailer weighs 550 pounds and the bike is less than 1,200 fully fueled, wet weight. So I don't think I'll have much problem.
No.
And Cindy's Armada tows max weight of 9,500 pounds. So that will have no problem with that either. Even if I downgrade on the next truck to a mid-size, like a Ranger or a Frontier or the whatever that has the 7,000 pound capacity, that won't have an issue either.
No.
Now, if I would have got the box trailer, that it shouldn't have had a problem. But mid-size trailers, mid-size trucks just aren't designed for all that heavy.
No, they're not.
I like them. I've had many mid-size pickup trucks, Rangers and Frontiers, and they're nice for just picking up stuff for the house.
Lawn
Being
and
able to
garden
drive
stuff,
in
yeah.
town.
Woof woof.
Hey, woof woof.
Woof woof, long live the king.
Yes, long live. You're not working today, RO?
I am sitting in my truck waiting to leave the branch and go out on my route. I have coworkers dragging ass, and they got me boxed in. So until they get their shit loaded and pulled out of the bay, I'm stuck. So I'm just sitting here talking to the boys, waiting to get on route.
I don't
How you
know
feeling?
if you've been paying attention, but I bought my trailer for the Can-Am, so when I go to Oklahoma, I'm coming down to see you, bro.
Woohoo! You gonna let me ride bitch on the Can-Am?
If you feel like it.
I get my halter top cleaned and pressed.
Don't forget the booty shorts.
Oh yeah, I got to show off my tramp stamp tattoo.
Hey, just as long as we go to some great taco place, bro. That's all that matters.
Oh, he's got a taco for you.
Oh yeah. Te gusta mi carnita?
That's funny.
I know a good rib joint close by too. If you want some good barbecue pork ribs,
I could eat that too.
we'll figure it out. Look forward to it.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping maybe sometime. I'm not exactly sure, but sometime early December, maybe.
Okay.
Because Pappy's going to Oklahoma for Thanksgiving to spend with his sons out in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
So I told Cindy, rather than having to meet them halfway, why don't we just go down and spend a couple days down there with the family?
Yeah.
Go get some Arbuckle fried pies and good.
Okay, they're backing their shit out of my way. I can leave. I cannot have earbuds in driving because I got cameras on me. So I'm going to wish you both a good day. I'll be listening in.
Be safe, brother.
Keep your
Yes,
head on a
sir. Yes,
swivel.
sir. Uh-huh. All right.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh. Late day for Hemi, huh?
Depends on how late he stayed up. Well, my dispatcher got fired.
No, that can't be good.
No, can't be. He's been with the company a long time. And with the other rowdiness that's coming out of that office right now, it sort of makes me wonder whether or not my management is fucking doing its job correctly. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, I just saw the whole name change you did on me yesterday. I don't get that. Godmother of fashion.
I was stretching. I figured it would be insulting, but I really couldn't come up with anything good.
No, well,
I'll do
I
better
saw the
in the
godmother
future.
part, and then I saw the fashion, and I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Good morning, Ramadi. Good to see you,
Hey,
brother.
Grinchy, man, how you doing, brother? Good to hear from you.
Life is good, man. No complaints.
It's good, man. I'm glad you're done with all that and back at the house and in good spirits and making plans. It's good shit. So is anybody giving you any crap in the neighborhood about your newly acquired box trailer?
He didn't buy a box trailer.
I didn't buy the box trailer.
Oh,
I went and looked at it, considered it, spec'd it all out, and ended up buying a trailer that's built specifically for the Can-Am Spyder
oh, okay.
and saved $4,000.
Well, there you go.
So, and it's not about the money. It's just the box trailer. If all I'm carrying in it is going to be that Can-Am and a couple times a year, and it costs me $600 a year to store it, well, then that's not really smart.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the trailer that I just purchased folds up, and I can just put it right in the garage up against the wall.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, and if it's better suited and it's made specifically for your bike, I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't.
So you're not gonna. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, the nice thing is I don't have to worry about balance issues or anything about it because it just locks right into place in the wheel chocks. and then you strap it down.
Right.
Ooh, what a pretty Cardinal.
So you're not going to be able to pimp out or modify the inside like what you were talking about?
There is no inside.
There is no inside. It's just an exposed trailer.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got you.
It's just a regular motorcycle trailer, basically. But it folds up for
Right.
easy storage. And it's got 15-inch tires on it, so it'll ride real nice.
Well, I guess you're just going to have to find a heavy-duty bike cover to throw over it to protect it if it's going to be like on a open trailer then, huh?
Well, I talked to the sales manager directly because I have a heavy-duty cover. And they recommend that you don't cover it because the steel plates that are in front of that make this trailer cover everything so that you don't get rock chips and stuff. So now it could get wet if it rains, but
Yeah.
what they're saying is that you don't want to put a trailer cover on it because it flaps, and that flapping will beat the paint off the Can-Am.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, actual physical damage caused by going down the road, versus getting wet. And I'm sure you rode in the rain, so getting wet, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I mean, it can, you can live with that.
Yeah.
And the
So
bike will dry.
yeah. So I'm not worried about the weather. I was just worried about. But if you look at the trailer, the way it's built, it's really hard for stones to kick up from the truck and hit it because there is a steel plate in the front.
Mhm.
So, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it would be difficult. And I have hard, what do you call it, mud flaps on my truck anyways.
Yeah.
So that way I don't kick that shit up. I had considered putting the long rubber ones on, but I went with the hard ones instead. So I have them in the front and back of tires on the truck.
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you found something, specifically for your bike that's gonna do what you need it to do, so you can take it where you want to take it. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to taking it to Naples this fall because I'll be able to take my grandsons for a ride, and me and Cindy will be able to go to Miami together on Old Alligator Alley. That'll be a really nice day for the two of us. So that the whole thing was when I purchased this style of motorcycle was that me and her could do things together because it's really comfortable, and those gel seats are just amazing. You don't feel any vibration. The floorboards on it for my feet are floating, so that you don't feel all the shock and everything. Whoever designed this, they really put a lot of thought into, riding for hours and a lot of comfort.
Yeah.
Crank up the XM satellite radio.
Life is good.
Yep.
If you're on a 2-seater bike, if you're driving, you're getting rattled. That was always one of my rules, man. I never let anybody ride on the back. I just heard too many damn horror stories.
Yeah,
But,
I never rode. When I had two wheels, I never rode two people on the bike. I didn't want the responsibility.
So I mean, if I was getting, rattled and bounced around by myself, I can only imagine what it would have been like for, the person behind me.
There is a downside to owning a Can-Am, though. It's just it doesn't have the cool factor of having a two-wheel motorcycle.
Yeah, but
Right.
you don't have to go through any of the ostracization now that all the Harley guys are having to do.
There you go. Damn straight you don't have to do that. And I wonder how many Harley owners like took a fucking sledgehammer to their bikes, just like fuck you.
Probably not very many.
No, I'm probably not. That's probably a little extreme, but
I know that the resale value on them has gone way fucking down.
I don't know. Do you think? I don't know if Harley. I'm like, if you recently bought one and then you found that out and you didn't agree, you didn't agree with their company policies and directions, and you were like, no, I'm taking the bike back. Do you think they'd let you take it back if you actually told them the reason why you
I
were
don't know if you
returning the bike?
guys heard it, but we had a power fluctuation.
Nah, I didn't hear it.
So my alarm went off. The clock stopped. So now I got to go through and reset all the digital clocks. What the hell? Oh.
Hey, Grinch, RO commented, you need handlebar tassels.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know where he puts his tassels.
Yeah, there's an attachment there. He can put all kinds of things on that thing. But he can only fly one at a time.
Yeah, I can't believe, man, Harley Davidson sold out like that.
Yeah, it was that was very stupid. Just killed their brand. Just killed it. I'm glad I didn't have stock in them.
I mean, they weren't doing that good. They were down a little bit, but after this, they got Bud Lighted. Or they Bud Lighted themselves, I should say. Like, just think about how much money they're going to lose from the 1%er community alone. Because most of those clubs, that's a requirement. You have to ride a Harley.
I imagine that's going to change. I hear a lot of guys are switching to Indian.
Yeah. I've known a couple guys that had Indians. Those were not the nice bikes. I don't understand the thought process in these corporate boardrooms where they sit there and if they even have a discussion and decide that this is a good idea and it's going to work out for everybody. I don't understand how they can come to that conclusion.
What happens is these investment companies that are like, they just fucking buy shit and they have a fucking ESG score.
Mhm.
And they say, all right, we need our fucking portfolio to fucking get us this type of fucking ESG score. Harley Davidson, we own 22% of your fucking stock. We can vote 22% of the shares, and they make deals with other people who don't know any better. They say, all right, we have a voting block of 51%. We're going to hire this dude who's going to improve our ESG score. They don't talk about what it'll do to anything else. They just talk about fucking the ESG score and how that fucking has all this money behind it. And, you know, we have the fucking stock buying power on our side, and then you're fucked.
But then they take a globally recognized brand that's been around for over 100 years
They don't give a fuck.
and they torpedo it all in the name of progress. Well, it's not progress, it's money. I mean, at the end of the day, it's money. At least they think.
Yeah.
You know the sad thing about the ESG system? That's China's revenge for all the feminism we sent to them.
I don't know if China's the person or the country behind it. They're certainly
They
part
started it.
of it. No, they didn't. ESG's fucking UN. And it was started by fucking Klaus Schwab.
Klaus.
Klaus?
Fucking, but imagine that the UN has fucking the ability to fucking determine stock prices. What the fuck? Is that part of the charter?
Who to thunk it? Yeah, Ian Blades, good morning. He says, good morning, Brandon and fellas. Grizzle, my nizzle.
What's up, Ian? How's life above Hadrian's Wall?
I don't know, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, who's really profiting and benefiting from this? Because it's not the, I mean, it's not the customer, clearly.
It's not
And
the
it's not
mom
the
and
little
pop.
peons,
Yeah,
the little
it's not the
peons that work for Harley Davidson that put, assemble the bikes and shit.
well, the people that benefit are the fucking hedge funds. The fucking that have to have a fucking certain community fucking participation to match their fucking goals in the county. You know, they're the only ones that benefit from this shit.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion is our strength. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Well, look up, what does ESG stand for?
Hold on, let me see if I can do this without eating myself.
Hey, Grinchy, can you look up what ESG stands for?
I just did. You didn't hear me?
No, I didn't.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey, Brandon, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can't, I can't close the StreamYard tab and open up my internet browser.
Do you remember what it says?
The environmental, social governance,
Yeah, exactly.
and I said, and then there was a little definition. I can't remember exactly what it said, but then I said, yeah, that sounds and smells like communism and Marxism to me.
Yeah, pretty much is.
So it's like you will conduct and run your business or corporation, you know, according to these guidelines, or, you know, we're going to make life difficult for you.
Pretty much everything that's bad for business, it represents. You know, they believe in global warming. They believe in social justice, and they believe in centralized control.
Mhm.
The higher your belief, or the higher your corporate messaging is on those three key tenets of ESG, the higher your ESG score is. The higher your ESG score is, the more you get recommended by as a stock purchase. It's complete fucking nonsense. They fucking fabricated value out of nothing. They fabricated value out of devaluing companies. What the fuck is that? You know?
Well, these, you know, these CEOs and, you know, corporate bigwigs, and I don't even, well, I mean, I don't know this for a fact. I'm just speculating that I'd be willing to bet that those people don't even believe in it. They're just going along with it because they know that's the current way that they have to conduct business right now.
Yeah, they do it to keep the investors happy. You know, if you
And
have
they're so high up the
pool
food
of,
chain that it's not going to affect them.
no, it doesn't affect their fucking paycheck. And if you have a pool of investors, say, okay, my fucking investment portfolio is worth $30 billion. You can have a piece of that 30 billion if your ESG score is above 600.
Mm.
Is your ESG score above 600? Okay, we'll buy into you. If not, good luck buying it or having other people buy your shit. They forgot that the primary purpose of the fucking company is to sell shit. Their product. Not just what it fucking trades as.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Bud Light did. They lost fucking market share. Now, has it really hurt InBev all that much? A little bit. Has it hurt Bud Light? Tremendously.
Yeah. Well, they said the Bud Light losses, last I heard, was in the billions.
Oh yeah, it's over 100 billion actually.
I mean, and I know, I know a lot of people that used to drink Bud Light. So,
Well, real men of genius don't like fucking Dylan Mulvaney.
no, they don't. How long did you go yesterday before you finally stopped?
Mm, I don't know. I was 14 hours from it. But most of that was sitting on my ass,
Yeah,
fucking waiting to get loaded. So it's not like it was a real hard day. It was just a fucking long day.
yeah. Well, no, sitting's worse than that. Sometimes sitting is actually worse than actually working.
It was long enough that I took a fucking nap. And Saunders was still talking.
Yeah. I couldn't believe he was still awake.
Yeah.
I bet though when he crashes hard.
Hope so.
I mean, for sleep, not something bad happening to him.
No, I know what you mean. I worry about him.
Well, no, I mean, sometimes insomnia gets a hold of me every now and again, but not like that.
All right. Should have about an hour delay up here when we get to Illinois because of the fucked up construction. And then after that, it's going to be smooth sailing to Hamsterland.
Oh, is that where you're headed?
That's where my goal is to be this evening. We're at the end of my shift.
So you're not gonna get delivered today?
No. I have to go from Cleveland to Oklahoma City in one day is impossible. I think that'd be hard to do in a car.
Mm-hmm.
With no clock and the ability to go fucking 10 miles over the speed limit without worrying about losing your job. Volvo 860. That guy's shit tall cotton. The 860 is a really nice truck, by
So you're meeting up with Hamster tonight?
the way. Tomorrow morning. I'm
Okay.
hoping. I haven't heard back from him. I don't know. But that's what I'd like to do.
I mean, if you've got the time, and I mean you're close, I mean I don't see why you couldn't. Sure, Hamster's down for going and getting some breakfast.
I don't think Hamster misses too many meals.
You said that, I didn't.
He knows it.
It's a glandular problem.
No.
Yeah, Kevin Killjoy, yeah, Gillette fucked themselves too. Shit, I still remember. I remember the first time I saw that commercial. I was like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me!" I was like, "How are you going to sit there and piss in the face of your primary customer base? Openly piss in the face of your primary customer base?"
They'll do it. They don't care.
Shit, that was. When did that Gillette ad come out? 16?
Yeah, it's right at the height of the Me Too's.
Shit, maybe 2015, 2016, yeah. Well, a razor of any kind hasn't touched my face in over 2 years, so. Yeah, Radical Raptor is in the chat. Riggs is in the chat. Moki's in the chat. Tom Landry, I think you saw him already.
Nope, I hadn't seen Tom. Howdy, Tom. Hey, Riggs. Everybody else I've said hello to.
Riggs says, super gay, bro.
I slept through Hammer last night. Is there any good burns?
No, not really. No, it was, I mean, even when he switched over to Rumble, I mean, he wasn't, no. I mean, I'm no critic, but I mean, nothing stood out in my mind. Oh, damn. Kevin Killjoy says, I burnt my damn bacon.
Oh, God. That's terrible. The only thing worse than bacon being burnt at breakfast is burnt hash browns.
What's that?
burnt hash browns is worse than burnt bacon at breakfast.
Oh.
I can't think of much else at breakfast that's worse.
I mean, I like them crispy on the top, but not charred, not burnt. But no, I can't deal with the burnt bacon. Crispy, yeah. Burnt, no. Greg says as long as you didn't turn it to ashes, it should be edible. Yeah, Raptor, I've done that too. Burnt hamburgers in a skillet. Never really had much problems with them doing them on a grill, but I don't have a grill, so at least not anymore. Raptor, I don't know. I never asked. He asked if I'm allowed to have a propane grill at the apartments I live. I don't know. I've never looked into that.
I don't imagine they could even tell you anything if you had one of those little one burner hibachis with the green propane bottles.
Oh, like a Coleman, like a little Coleman stove, like a camp stove.
Yeah, but not burning the Coleman fuel, but burning the propane. You know those little green propane bottles? They're about the size of, a 2 liter, maybe a little smaller.
Yeah, yeah. Shit, I don't even want to think about how much fucking propane costs. Buying a propane tank, like going to like Walmart or someplace like that. Man, I don't even probably 70, 80 bucks for a fucking full tank of propane.
Man, it's been a while since I bought one, but 2 years ago they were about 25.
Was that to do a refill or just to get a whole new tank?
Well, that's
Like
the thing. If
like
you get if you
you
do the
swap-
Blue Rhino, if you do
Yeah,
the
the
Blue
Blue
Rhino,
Rhino where you swap the empty for a full. Yeah.
yeah.
Raptor man, I've just got a little patio. I wouldn't even call it that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Raptor, yeah, he said 20-pound exchange should be around 25 bucks. And so if you bought the tank, yeah. I don't know. Next time I got to go up to the office, I'll if I can remember, I'll ask and see what they say. Because there's some things that just don't taste that good when you cook them on a stove versus a grill or an open fire. I can't go building a campfire out there, but Uh-oh, you about to drive into some rain?
No.
Rusty's in the chat. Good morning, Rusty.
Somebody sent me a screenshot of Beth's latest community post. And Rusty, my God, man, nobody fucking deserves that fucking shit. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely revolting. Just absolutely revolting. That's complete fucking bullshit.
And the big gulp gang at it again.
They'll take her as gospel.
Hey, Brandon, I'll be back.
Yeah, don't do yourself a favor. Don't go look at that.
What's that?
Later, Grinch.
Alrighty, I'll see
Don't
you
go
guys
look at
later.
that freaking community post. Bye bye.
Later, Grinch.
Later.
Did you say that's in your community post or somewhere else?
No, no. It's not on mine at all. Somebody sent me one of hers.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go looking for it. I don't give a shit about that bitch.
No, don't look. It's fucking awful. It's another lion cut ex-girlfriend fucking trying to fucking bring down the dude she used to let fucking stick his cock in her.
Yeah, they can be pretty vindictive when they don't get their way.
Yep. But they'll be pretty vindictive when they do get their way.
Yeah, it's true. What's Hendy getting into this morning?
He hadn't said. He hadn't been on.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know if you talked to him or something.
Nah, last time I talked to him was yesterday. "25 more miles of this fucking shit road. And then we're fucking back on semi-decent fucking highway." Now there's going to be a traffic jam when we get to Illinois because it goes down to one lane, but
Oh,
it
that's
still
good
ain't going to
stuff.
be it ain't going to throw me all over the place like this shit.
Yeah, even with the air ride cab and everything, I'm sure you get tossed around still pretty good.
Yeah. The higher up you go, the more you move around. The ride would be smoother if I was lower.
Yeah,
The visibility would be shit.
that's true. So are you in Missouri or you're in Illinois?
I'm in Indiana still.
Oh, Indiana still.
Yeah. One 86 miles to St. Louis. Three hours. Call it 4 hours with the fucking road construction.
You said when you hit that, it's going to go down to just one lane.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago when I drove it, there was about 6 miles bumper to bumper stop and go traffic.
So it took you about an hour to get through that.
Yep.
So I guess the getting bounced around doesn't bother Sam if he's probably sleeping.
Chihuahua.
Jehovah. Happy Friday.
Say that again.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you too.
Where's you at? Where's you at? And where's you to?
Well, I'm just about to the border of Indiana and Illinois.
Ooh.
On I-70 heading west.
Are you in Indiana or are you in Illinois?
I'm in Indiana,
Okay.
but for mere moments only.
So your shit's all been settled down packed well.
I don't want to answer that one.
I'm pushing cloth.
Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers!
Illinois.
I've got a load of Lincoln welders, and I'm now in the land of Lincoln.
And you're chock full of Lincoln logs.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm chock full because I didn't eat yesterday. So,
Well, whatever you did have is certainly compacted.
yeah. $150 more miles of this. A little bit of Hamsterland. I'll park her and call it a day. What are you up to today, Heavy? It's like you're driving.
Yeah, I'm heading up to the lake.
Got the kids?
One of them stayed home today. He wanted to sleep in. So he's on his own today. He can make his own lunch, dinner. Lazy.
Yeah.
I got some little bit more painting to do. So and I'm gonna pick up the two littlest ones today and drop them off at Grandma's cottage.
Nice.
We're gonna spend the weekend at the cottage. The summer weekends are quickly dwindling away, you know.
Yeah. You only got 3 left, right?
Exactly, yeah. So go and ensure that they all get a suntan.
Yay, the way station's closed.
All the farm stands have some roadside corn now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tells you yes, fucking end of summer's here.
When I was farm stand shopping, I would always wait to buy my corn till the cantaloupe got fucking ripe. And I
Okay.
knew the corn would be fucking ripe too. Of course, your seasons are different up there. I don't know. Sammy, what do you say we stop and stretch our legs just a bit?
Ah. Time for a break, senor.
Ah, it's closed. Fuck. Oh, Sammy's sleeping. It's a great little U-Haul. We can drive the same speed downhill, but uphill, you ain't got the balls.
You hauling heavy?
No, not too terribly heavy. Not like fucking that load of trash bags.
These did you have a look at these welders or no?
They're all in boxes.
Oh, are they like
Well, there's some up at the front that are trailers, but
oh, okay, they're so they are what it I was wondering if they were like small little consumer jobs or.
I have all kinds of different sizes. I think I
Oh, okay.
let's see how many.
Big
There's
industrial machines.
18 different part numbers.
Wow. Grab yourself one of those MiG 210. You'll love them.
Yeah, I'd love to, but they've got it sealed.
Oh.
Yeah, that would certainly be something that could easily fall off the back of the truck.
Whoops. I was in Chicago. Someone broke my fucking seal. What do you expect? Land of thieves.
These days, though, when people steal cargo off of a truck, they
Yeah.
usually steal the whole fucking trailer.
Right? Why fuck around, right?
Yeah,
Do they give you an overall value of all those welders?
I can look at the bond. I just haven't.
What's your bond? Yeah.
I haven't looked.
Okay. Not that important. A lot, probably a
Sometimes,
shitload of money,
yeah.
especially Lincolns. They're premium price.
Well, I've got 24 pallets and 4 trailers. So
Trailers, eh? Wow. Those must be gas powered standalone units, I guess, on trailers, eh?
I guess
Yeah, fuck. That's the kind you want for the homestead. You fuck weld anywhere.
fucking make a fucking bridge out of that one.
Yep. You put a little diesel in it and away you go. When I was 16, I got it was a gravel pit, and they were throwing out a big honking Lincoln that I needed to lift with the front end loader and shit. It had a
Yeah.
Perkins 4-cylinder on it, but it had a really bad rod knock. So I should have rebuilt the 4-cylinder, but I didn't. I scrapped it.
Yeah. I've never even heard of Perkins. It's a brand of motor I've never heard of.
Yeah. But I could have put that on the back of a pickup truck and started my own mobile welding business.
Oh yeah.
I would have hired Bingus for my first welder.
Would you?
No, not unless there was some type of subsidy. Home Despot. Wow. 10 pack of roller covers, $43. Whew, my goodness.
What? Why?
I don't know. Cheaper ones here. The cheapest for a 10 pack, uh, 34. They'll probably leave lint and everything. Just everything. Everything's so fucking expensive now, Brandon. Everything. Everything's 4 times what it used to be.
Except for the wages. Yo,
Penis.
Venus. How's it
What
going,
happened?
Riggs?
What happened to Misa?
He went inside a Home
Another damn
Depot.
paradise.
I don't imagine that there's too good of a signal inside a Home Depot.
He had to go flirt with the lady.
Yeah,
No, probably not.
probably ran into a 304 looking for a help.
Yeah, looking for help to pay her bills.
Yeah. Either that or, valve job. She wanted her She wanted her fucking, valves ported.
She wanted her wood
Anything.
screwed.
Yeah.
She saw that van and she's like, perfect. Mobile hotel.
It's Emmy uses the Red Green School of Chatmanship. If
Yeah.
they don't find you handsome, they should find you handy.
Man, I loved that show when it was on.
Yeah. I love the early episodes of it. Some of the later stuff got a little bit too fucking preachy.
Yeah, when it starts to fall off, they start making changes and then it just ruins it.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Man Show was cool for a while and then it just went. But
Hey, look, there's a KOA campground here at exit 129 in Illinois on I-70.
is that where you get a cock in your ass? Like a certain crowd likes to do?
Maybe.
I think that's what that stands for. I wonder if that's where the campground commando wanders around.
Maybe a little bit more southwest of here, but yeah.
That fucking icon of his, man.
Yeah.
Couldn't fucking sleep for shit last night. Fucking back was bothering me.
Well, here's Hemi. He's back.
Mr. Hemi.
Back in the saddle again.
Singing some good old school tunes. At least it's not outlaw.
Yeah. He's probably listening to us right now and going, wow.
Them
Wow.
bastards. Yeah. Oh, fuck. No, I kind of play the fence on that. Sometimes I'll sit there and egg him on just to irritate him.
He doesn't
Oh,
have
it
a bad,
irritate me well, you do.
he doesn't have a bad voice. The thing that bothers me is he doesn't remember the words to shit.
You gotta make up the words to avoid copyright infringement.
Of course.
2 hours to St. Louis.
Did I hear it right that you're going to possibly meet up with Hamster Man?
Possibly. I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
We'll have to see.
hopefully it works out.
He hasn't responded the last time I checked.
Told you. They're having a lover's quarrel.
Are they?
Yeah.
They are not having a lover. He's probably just being shy because it's his turn to buy.
Well, yeah, because you have 2 breakfasts, don't you?
Well, I did that day.
Yeah, that's probably what shied him away. Holy shit!
I think it was. I think it was the gas chamber treatment the last time.
Yeah, he likes that.
It's like, why are you rolling down your window, Brendan? Can you guess? Oh!
His poor Honda's probably having nightmares, flashbacks.
He had some of the weather stripping come down, and he was blaming my fart on it, and I just pushed it back up in there, and it clicked.
You're melting the weather strip. Fuck.
Yeah. That's some powerful H2O.
That's some powerful ass gas.
More powerful than mine.
Oh. Well, yours isn't powerful. It's just plentiful.
Well, quantity has a quality also, right, Riggs?
Sorry, I was coughing. What was that?
I said quantity has a quality all of its own.
Yes. It's my calling card.
I miss Frank. I miss Frank.
Oh, yeah.
I was going over that bumpy road in Indiana, remembering him fucking trying to backseat drive with a delay. Oh, look out!
Bah.
One time, I was driving in fucking Mississippi, and there was a piece of rubber, somebody lost a retread. And he said, "What's that?" I said, "It's an alligator." And he fucking believed me. Beautiful day down here, 73 degrees.
Uh-oh. We got a moisty boy in the chat now.
Yeah. I told you he was ninja watching this.
He's always ninja.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Can't believe you guys.
You see how it is.
Can't believe you guys. You're also mean.
Wow.
Wow.
It's almost like he should be a spokesman for the Sham Wow.
Sham wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Still all snotty, huh?
A little bit. Not like not like on Monday and Tuesday.
Mr. Mucus. You save all those Kleenexes, you'll be able to boil them down and make soup.
Boil them down into what?
Soup.
Oh, soup.
Mhm.
Snot stew.
Mm-hmm.
Have to get some English muffins to muff them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, we're getting close to the Illinois construction zone.
Oh boy.
2 weeks ago, it was one lane. Did a little birdie send you that fucking shit that Rusty's ex has written about him now?
No, what now? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're
I don't want
relentless.
to fuck.
She tagged me yesterday, and well, I don't think it was yesterday. It was from a day or two ago. Some sunset picture, and she's talking about how she's got in contact with some of his old cellmates and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
Yeah,
why are you
that's the
tagging me
one.
in your fucking? I'm like, why are you tagging me
That's
in
the-
your lovers quarrel? Fuck this. And the funny thing is, she must have my main account blocked because I couldn't comment until I switched accounts. Like, so don't tag me. Don't fucking block me if you're gonna tag me, you fucking nitwit. You know?
I got her fucking blocked. I don't see it, but somebody sent it to me.
Oh. It's like they'll tag you and then you can't respond. It's like
sneaking out from behind an impenetrable barrier just to fucking slap you then hide again.
yeah,
It's pussy shit.
It really is.
Like, if you're gonna fucking jump out and, smack somebody, you better be prepared to, have a response. But when you want to sit there and turn your comments off and turn your chat off and do all this, that, and the other, it's like, really?
Well, I thought I'd be able to comment because her comment section's open, but it kept saying comment failed to post. Comment failed to post. So I went, So I switched accounts, and then it would go. Oh, you fucking coward!
Yeah, that just means
Anyway, I'm not like not saying anything good or bad or indifferent. I'm just like, why are you tagging me in this bullshit? You want my reply, then I could see it, but you don't even want my response. So fuck, I don't give a shit. You're the one that spread your legs to him, lady, not me. Fuck.
One moment, guys.
Fucking buyer's remorse. Oh,
Well,
it's the
all it
cops.
is just a constant reminder of don't stick your dick in crazy.
Ah, absolutely. Like, fucking scorn. Ever.
You're a robot, Timmy. It's either me or you. Jehovah. Robot Jehovah.
And I'm back. Had the delivery.
Welcome back.
My new carpet scrubber showed up. The one, my, what was it, Bissell Pro Heat? One of the, how do you put it? Not what was it called? Residential type, where it's not meant to be used like hardcore.
Right.
And I had that for what, 4 years, 5 years. The motor finally took a shit on that, so I was scrubbing the carpets on Sunday, and it started fucking making all this weird racket and fucking smoke coming out of it.
Yo, it ain't never good when the smoke comes out.
No. And I'm like, okay, maybe the belt's fucked. Maybe the belt, is just worn out. I've never replaced it. So I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe the belt's worn out. Which is easy enough fix. I can just pop over to Walmart and grab a pair of them. And I'm like, oh, belt's fine. So I started it up, and I watched the shaft on the motor sit there go up and down when it made weird noises. I'm like, oh, motor's shot.
Yeah.
Is it Twitch that has the purple icon?
Yeah.
We got not necessarily like a spammer, but they're posting links to something about step mommies.
Ah,
Step.
That shit's annoying, man. Every fucking app I'm on, it's fucking spam like that. Like, there's hardly any real people left on some of these apps because it's just flooded out by spam.
yeah, I'm
What you
about
doing,
ready to
kitty?
stop doing Twitch. If we didn't have Zechariah 12 and 8, I wouldn't even do Twitch. But Zechariah likes to fucking stream on there. It's easy for him to follow the chat.
Yeah, I've started. There's some apps I still have because of certain people. I've started winding down my Facebook and kind of, if I can find these people on other platforms, I add them on that platform and then I delete them off my Facebook. I'm just getting tired of the fucking bullshit. You make one comment and you get fucking dogpiled, and then it's just fucking annoying.
Yeah.
So
they
if
get you
anybody
shut
wonders,
down.
huh?
Then they shut you down.
What do you mean?
Close your account. Or put you on a fucking where they don't let you post for like 30 days or something like that.
I got a couple. Well, I'm trying to eventually just delete it altogether, but not
Yeah.
lose contact with the people I'm friends with there. So if I can find them on other platforms, I'm trying to add them there and just basically whittle it down to where I can just delete the whole fucking thing permanently. Do we get to play the spot a woman game again today?
Oh, we could. Right lane closed, a half mile ahead. Last time I tried it through here, we were fucking stop and go traffic coming up on this fucking merge.
Uh-oh. Lieutenant Diane is in the chat. He says balls.
Crazy fucker.
He's talking about balls and I'm petting the pussy. Not the human variety. The feline variety.
Much better.
Yes. Easier to keep happy, too. Give them some scratches, some good food, and a clean shitter, and they're happy.
Haven't seen any workers, but I've already seen a cop.
Imagine that. I want to do me another road trip again. That's money. The old truck needs an oil change and a few other things.
All right,
Rusty. Oh, sorry.
we're coming up on some workers we can play. Let's spot the women.
Rusty says he's using a piece of shit Wagner paint sprayer today, Emmy. I was on Marketplace looking at cars for sale. It's amazing how the prices have come down in the last 2 or 3 months.
No women doing concrete work.
All that privilege.
Big surprise.
We just got a few new hires at work that were women, and oof, they make Gorlock look pretty. They give you hydraulic issues.
Oh shit.
Are they the kind that where heads from them counts as anal?
Almost. There's one of them in there that is halfway decent looking, but she's pushing 40 plus. She's at least kept her. Well, yeah. This particular one that's halfway decent looking isn't quite a hag, but she is older. Probably my age or older.
Riggs is hag maxing.
I'd be nice to her and help where needed, because she comes back and feeds my machine so I can do other things. But it's basically play nice and be a decent coworker.
Penis.
Yes. But some of these other broads in there, oh my god. They look like Shrek. I'm not much to look at either, but I mean, Brandon's seen me. I'm not much to look at.
Oh, you're a fine hunk of man flesh.
Shit. I'm more of the red green quality of man. I ain't pretty, but I'm handy. When it comes to work, I play ball to keep out of HR and keep my job, but I don't shit where I eat.
Good man.
I'm trying to soak up all the overtime I can. I got about an hour, almost an hour last night of overtime. And a couple days this week, I was able to get almost 2 and 2.5 hours one day, and then 2 hours the next. So trying to get that money stacked to the ceiling, as certain people say. I want my fucking land, and I want the fuck out of here, man. I don't give a shit if I'm living in a metal box in the forest. It'll be mine. My mother's still paying on her house.
Yeah.
Granted, it's a 30-year mortgage, but I don't think she's halfway paid off. I don't think. Because she's taken out loans on the equity and
Yeah.
if I remember anything about finance, the equity in the home is how much money you've paid towards the principal. I think.
Well, sort of. The equity is it gets a little fucking weird. The equity
That's all
is
finance does.
if you take the fucking estimated value minus the fucking amount that you owe plus the interest that you owe, the amount that's left over is your equity.
So, say if the house goes up in value because they've assessed it as higher value, you get a increase in equity, is what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Such a happy kitty. He's laying on the floor doing a big old laid out all like a sploot. And he's looking at me with his tail slowly wagging and slow blinking. Happy pussycat. It's always a good thing when your pets are happy. Pets or kids. Maybe tax return time, I'll buy him a new kitty tree. They wore out their old one. I saw one that fucking it looked like a gothic castle or something. I was like, holy shit, that's pretty cool. Yay, out of construction.
I agree. Back up to regular speed.
Memphis, St. Louis. It looks smooth, but the camera is shaking.
It
Must be bumpy. Must have been poured on a Friday. Everybody trying to get the fuck out of there. Here, let's get this shit poured.
No, don't worry about floating it. We'll just broom it.
Yeah. Rafter, I've got the second week of December scheduled off to go to Hawaii to buy my land, but the overtime has kind of fallen off, so I'm still... Let me get my calculator here. I'm still 12,000 away from my my goal, Rafter. So I may have to push that off until I have the cash, because I don't want to fly over there if I don't have the cash ready to go. I want to be able to fly over there, survey a few properties, select one, get the ball rolling on the paperwork, and come home. So, not much I can do about it. I'm hoping my car holds together so that I can get this property paid for. Because if I have to buy a new vehicle, that really takes a massive, massive chunk out of what I have saved. But, it's when the overtime falls off, you really can't do much about it. I mean, like right now, I'm organizing my workload at work so that I run all the way up until the end of the shift and then help the next shift do cleanup and help them with their work and basically not necessarily milk the clock, but justifiably milking it. I don't know how you label it, but try and squeeze as much overtime as I can out, even though it's not 100% there. Like, there's plenty of stuff to do, but only one person can feed the machine at a time. So, if the money's there, Rafter, I would like to build a deck with an enclosed base so that I can use that for storage, kind of like a crawl space underneath, and then have a 30-foot yurt, which is basically a glorified tent. Glorified tent is basically what it is. But at minimum, I plan on they've got these shipping containers that have a window and a door put in, and some electrical run for $6,500. But I'll figure something out. I'll probably have to have a job for a while to get the property built out, but the property will be paid for. So I won't have rent, I won't have water, electric, none of all that shit. So all my money will be able to go towards what I want it to go towards. Yes, Raptor, they are already on the island. Hemi, yeah, vegan hippies do live in them things, but I'm no hippie.
I vouch for that. Riggs is not a hippie.
Like, when it comes to, say, treating things without using big pharma bullshit, yes, I'm kind of hippie in that sense, where I'll try and do it a natural way, like with the COVID shit. I went the getting the vitamin C and the zinc and the vitamin D and all that shit. I went the vitamins route. And
with extra zinc.
Yeah. Not that kind of zinc.
Right.
Like I'm prone to getting like nasal infections and shit. And I went the vitamins route. And I was able to fix it without going to the doctor for antibiotics. It's amazing what your body can do when it's got proper nutrition.
And extra zinc.
Yes. So if you want to have extra zinc in your bloodstream, quit fucking filling up all these whores. Keep your zinc levels up. The hippie shit, as far as cars go, fuck that fucking electric shit. I've driven them. They're okay. But they most certainly aren't the solution. You'll never see me singing Kumbaya in a fucking forest. I'm more of a hippity hoppity, get off my property. No, that's for Rusty's old lady. Kumbaya zinc. Got to coat them stretched out meat flaps somehow, right? Woof woof. What's up, RO?
How you doing, Sammy? You're out. Okay.
Yeah, Moki, the EVs are good for the city. That's kind of their domain. My biggest problem with a lot of them is the battery packs do not have a heating element in them to keep them warm in the wintertime. They don't have a cooling system in the summer to keep them cool during charging, because like when you fast charge a battery, it gets hot. You got to have a cooling system to extend the life of that pack. And the cost of the damn things. The minute that battery goes, it's a vehicle totaling expense. Like if you got to replace the battery pack, it's more than half or 3/4 of the cost of the car just to buy it to begin with. So you just throw it in the fucking garbage. And how fucking green is that? You know? There's a couple ways you could possibly solve it, but that would involve making it more user/mechanic serviceable. Like, say, if you had 12 modules in a pack and you could replace them individually, and you had, say, one module go bad, you could turn off a disconnect, take that particular bad module out, go get a new one, plop it in, and off you go again. That might drive the cost of keeping that thing on the road down. But all these packs, it's like we're reliving the OBD1 days again. Each car, the pack is proprietary to that car. You know, there's no interchangeability at all. And this fucking lithium ion tech they got, it's got to be 100%. Can't talk this morning. 100% spot on quality wise, or else it goes fucking crispy critter. And what's happened to the quality of pretty much everything out in society nowadays? Gone down. So I don't know that I would trust having an EV in a garage in my house. Fuck, my poor little Honda Civic is probably more green than one of them EVs are. I dragged that out of the back of somebody's fucking backyard and reconditioned a few things and put it back on the road. That's more green than a fucking EV is. And it don't even have a catalytic converter. It doesn't have an EGR valve either, but it didn't come with one, so. I think a sweet vehicle to have would be like an old tea bucket with a 4BT Cummins in it.
Yeah. Jesus.
You might have to beef the frame up a little bit for that, but I like how modular that fucking engine is. The 4BT, the 6BT, because all the valve covers, they're all individual. It's not one whole fucking cover. If you got one that's leaking, you just buy one seal and then off you go. Yeah, that used to be a joke with the Hondas. So they run on rice. I'd tell them, yeah, it runs on Uncle Ben's, not Minute Maid. Fuck off. And mine ran on hand sanitizer during COVID. Believe it or not. We had, what was it, 75% or 95%? I can't remember what it was. It was damn near fucking moonshine. But it was hand sanitizer. And it was like 75 or 80+% alcohol content. Like it looked like water. And they'd give it to us as much as we wanted. And you'd spray your hands with it, and that's how you sanitize your hands. And it was so raw that in the bottom of the barrel that it came in, there was little bits of corn stalk. Like they didn't get all the way filtered out. But I would put 1 gallon of that. I'd put 1 gallon of that hand sanitizer after I filtered the corn cob dust out of it. I'd filter it, and then I'd put 1 gallon, basically a 10% mix into my car. I'd put 10% of that hand sanitizer in the gas tank, and then I'd fill the rest up with regular gas. So I was getting basically 1 gallon of free fuel. I took home as much as I could. I ran it for a while. Fuck, they're giving it away. I mean,
Thumper loves the fucking alcohol.
well, in a vehicle that was designed before ethanol was kind of put into place, the engine in my car was originally brought out in 1984. Now they adapted it in the 90s for fuel injection. But like they didn't have EGR valves on them at all. I have it's called a Scan Gauge 2. It plugs into your computer port and it tells you all sorts of info that the computer can see.
Right.
And with that high ethanol alcohol content fuel that I was running with that hand sanitizer in there, the timing, the distributor was working a bit overtime to try and compensate for how slow the alcohol burned. But it ran it. It didn't knock or ping or anything like that. I have been looking at, for a while, I was looking at carbureted intakes for that engine because it goes all the way back to 84 and they started out with carburation on my engine. That would be cool. Get like a side draft Weber or something. Put that on there. Run straight E85 or whatever.
My brother had a TR4 with side draft carburetors. We never got them fuckers to work right.
No?
No.
I think the throttle body on my engine is a 60 millimeter. I bet you I could go and get a carburetor off of a Harley Davidson and put that on there and it would work. It sounds wacky, but it'd probably work. Similar displacement. My car's a 1.6 liter, a 1600 cc. Some of them bigger Harleys are 1700, 1800 cc.
Yeah.
It would probably work. Let's see what's.
Yeah, but what type of RPM does your car run at?
What's that?
What's the operating RPM?
The computer shuts it off at 7,200.
So it's a lot fucking faster than a Harley. It's a lot fucking faster rotation.
Right. You whether I understand what you're saying, the airflow.
Yeah.
As far as rejetting it to add the fuel, I don't know if it would flow enough. It's an interesting thought, though.
Yeah.
Because I think the fuel line feeding my engine is a 3/8 or like 10 mil. And at idle, I think, I can't remember what the idle fuel usage is, but fuck, anything can run on idle pretty much.
Yeah.
It would be funny, have a Harley Davidson carburetor on a Honda.
Probably get the Harley parts pretty cheap these days.
Yeah, considering they're fucking shitting all over their customer base at the moment. You'll never see me buy a brand new Harley. They can eat a dick.
Oh, these days I wouldn't even buy a used one. Hey, there's a Cybertruck for you. God, that's an ugly vehicle.
I think I kind of understand what Elon was going for. Kind of go the DeLorean-ish route to a truck, but
Yeah.
there's a better way to do it.
Yeah. He basically made a fucking brick.
Yeah. See what Smokey say here. Some people are asking for rechargeable battery or movable batteries so you can recharge at home and replace. Yeah, Moki, if you look through some of the Asian countries, they use a lot of mopeds over there. Mopeds and small motorcycles. And they have charging stations where you lift up the seat on the moped, you turn a switch, you pull the pack out, you shove it into a wall charger, you pay your fee or whatever it is that they want, you pull out a fully charged pack and you plop it in your moped, turn the switch, and it turns power back onto the bike. You flop your seat back down and off you go. So they have it for the small scale.
Yeah. Hey, are you ready to sing?
Sure. Bring on the Moisty Boy.
Yeah. Moist. Come on.
Moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist.
moist,
Penis.
moist, moist,
Moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist.
Penis.
Moist, moist,
Penis.
moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist.
moist.
Loves
moist,
penis.
moist, 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 moist.
Penis.
Penis.
Morning,
Morning,
outlaw.
outlaw.
What's going on, guys?
That's
Good
one for
morning,
the ages right there.
Do what?
That's one for the ages right there.
Just like that Avatar Riggs. It's for all ages.
Oh,
What are we talking about today, fellers?
we were talking about electric vehicles. Briggs was telling us about how they have detachable battery packs for mopeds in Southeast Asia, where you pull out your used one, put it in a charging center, and pull a new one out, put that in your moped, and off you go.
Wow.
See, if they could do that for cars,
Mm-hmm.
people might be a little bit more on board. Like, you could pull up to the charging station, pull a pack out, plop another one in, and off you go again.
No one discounts the. No one takes into account the environmental impact of all this strip mining fucking lithium.
Oh yeah,
though.
that's
You
the
know,
fucking
like-
worst part of it.
Fuck.
Basically, have it down to like a drill, like a battery drill.
Pretty much.
Unplug and replug. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see the video online where the guy gets into an elevator with one of his battery powered scooters and the fucking thing just goes kaboom, like in the elevator. Like, dude, if the fire didn't burn him, the smoke inhalation for sure gonna get you quick. Like, holy
Well,
shit.
I keep hearing people say that hydrogen is probably going to be the future, the best possible solution. I don't know. Or hybrid. Is it hybrid or hydrogen? Hybrid.
Well, it's probably hydrogen engines. You know,
Yeah.
the world is what, 90% water. That's a lot of fuel.
Nah, the way they've got the EV set up currently, I don't see it lasting unless they overhaul the technology and get away from lithium.
Well, the grid, even if we had a perfect battery solution, our grid can't sustain it. You
Right.
know, if everybody came home at night and plugged in their car, holy fuck, we'd have rolling fucking blackouts because there'd be too much demand.
I
We
think
can't
that-
even we can't even handle it now when August comes around and most of the people turn on their air conditioners.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
I think
know?
I think the closest we're gonna get to any sort of EV is basically what a Prius is, what a Chevy Volt is, or a BMW i3 with the range extender, where you have a small battery, but you have a onboard generator that's like a small 2-cylinder gasoline engine that'll kick on when the battery gets too low.
Hybrid was definitely the way to go.
Yeah, that's the only way it's going to reasonably work, because the grid can't handle full EV. But with how massive this country is, you can't have charging stations every 2 miles. It's just not going to make sense. And that's where the range extender, gasoline engine would kick on and get you to your destination and then charge.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a Prius is the best we're going to get for the situation. But the batteries, just to make the batteries, is still fucking absolutely horrible for the environment.
It's all about energy density, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It never fucking work because it's so fucking light and so fucking, you can't pack the energy density in the fuel. It just wants to fucking go everywhere, and it's really hard to contain.
I still say,
and even
that,
if you were to freeze it or cool it off so that it was fucking liquid,
I still say people like Thumper that is going to learn how to make combustible fuels in the future, I think is what's probably fixing to happen. There's going to be a huge market for people that know how to make these ethanol fuels. I would love to learn how to make that stuff, honestly.
Oh shit.
Well, you start by making moonshine.
Yeah.
Get old Pappy's recipe out.
Mm-hmm.
Start making moonshine.
Because I think once all this starts taking hold, the people that have older combustion engines, drag cars, older cars, trucks, whatever, they're not just going to let this technology take over and all that go away overnight. There's going to be a big market for a lot of this older ethanol combustible fuels, people that know how to make it and sell it, kind of like a black market deal.
My plan with all this shit is if I get set up in Hawaii and I can say go snag like a little S10 or something,
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get a 4BT Cummins or one of those Mercedes diesels from the 60s and 70s that can run on fucking vegetable oil, and I'm gonna go around to the fucking bars and shit and just pick up free fuel.
Yeah.
Basically
go down
run
to the beach and knock off all the Italian tourists.
Are you talking about like them
the
older
greasy motherfuckers?
Greasy ball. The greasy ball.
You talking about like them older Cummins engines that's like in them step vans and stuff, like the older step vans?
Yeah, the Mercedes, I believe it's a OM 606 or something like that.
Yeah.
The Mercedes 240D engines, where if you filter it down, they will run on basically anything. Old motor oil, fry oil. Obviously, you got to filter it out, but you got to run it through a filter process. But
There's a
All
lot.
diesels will run on old cooking oil, man.
not the newer ones.
Oh well, anything with that, yeah. Don't buy anything new.
Anything electronic, yeah, well, it won't like it.
There's a shit ton of them older step vans rolling around that's got them old 4-valve Cummins.
You don't want anything
Four
with an
BB
exhaust
Cummins.
filter in it, man.
No.
Like your bread trucks and stuff. I know because I see them riding around here all the time.
I'll have it tuned so that it doesn't smoke as bad, but yeah, no filters.
No, even if you do, soot plugs them up. They're not like the ones in big trucks where you can clean them out. You just got to replace them.
Well, if you could find an older like 6.2 Chevy diesel or 7.3 Power Stroke before the 90s.
Yes,
2000s.
I'm not trying to go that big and complex.
Yeah.
I'm not towing a gooseneck.
Or find like an old 12-valve Cummins.
An old Perkins diesel.
I'm thinking smaller than that, Outlaw.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 4BT Cummins.
Well, then
The
you'd
four-cylinder. The four-cylinder.
Yeah, you'd mostly find them in the older step vans and stuff.
Yeah.
2005 and earlier, fucking VW TDI.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I want for my next car is a TDI of that age.
Older. Or a lot of them older Isuzu cab over trucks, I think, have them.
Bingus. Not Bingus. Bingo, you motherfucker.
I think a lot of them older
Leave that alone.
Isuzu cab overs rigs, I think they had them too.
The what? Sorry.
The older like cab over trucks, Isuzu, like the mini box trucks and stuff.
I can't remember what ones. I don't think those ran. Fuck, they ran a whole bunch of different shit in them.
I know they had them little cab overs in the 80s because I've seen a lot of them antique.
Right. The
little Perkins diesel there. That's what you need.
And them cab overs ain't big at all. Like they're just tiny little trucks.
You want to go Brandon level old school? You can go to an old hit and miss engine.
We had one of our water pumps on our circle that fucking had one of those.
That was back in the days when the term "balls to the wall" was invented, and that was because of the type of speed governor that was employed. If the RPM got too high, two metal balls would swing out, and if they were all the way out, that was fast as she'd go.
Yeah.
Thus, balls to the wall.
Pops had years ago, Pops had an old 80 tractor from Ford. It's pretty neat. Did them have diesels in them?
Which vehicle?
The old Ford 8-inch tractors, like the old ones.
I'm not familiar with those.
Oh, I'm trying to think.
We had a Ford 4000.
Yeah.
It had a diesel. It had three cylinders. Each cylinder was about the same size as my fucking leg.
Yeah.
My thigh.
Six
Big
inch
fucking cylinders. Bigger.
Bigger.
My legs are pretty fucking big.
I was watching some of the videos that Dak was doing, or his buddy was doing on that tractor they were redoing. The cylinders were fucking massive. There's only like two of them, I think, on that one. Fucking huge.
What is that, an antique John Deere?
Yeah, I think so. Before they went queer.
Yeah, I think they were 2 cylinders. I can't remember. They started going to like, what was it?
They had a 1 cylinder for a while. The old Johnny Popper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
Iron lung.
with the steel
Longer.
wheels on it.
I love them old 1 cylinders. It doesn't matter what it's in. I love the little single cylinder, either tractors, motorcycles, little poppers. Yeah.
With the big ass steel wheels on them. Yeah.
Not
Hey, Rick.
necessarily steel. Didn't necessarily have to have the steel wheels.
Yeah.
Rigger, if you're gonna
That's
be
just a flywheel. You
I
attach
smell
your
Crayola.
Rigger, if you're gonna be trying to live off the grid, man, you need to figure out a way to make your engine run off your own farts. You know, methane.
Yeah, but the cost of the food intake would be more than just a normal fuel.
That's probably true.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I have seen people trying to convert over to methane, like clean air, natural gas. I know the newer
So it's
buses do.
Oh, it's natural, but it ain't clean.
Oh, I've seen
Propane
people use the methane for like cooking and heating.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody use it for fucking generating electricity or anything. I wouldn't see why you couldn't.
Yeah. Well, I know that the newer buses in the city, they use natural methane or propane.
Raptor says, "How about gasification?"
Our buses are hydroelectric.
Yeah.
They're like
Yeah, wood
diesel.
wood gasification is an awesome way to go. The problem with it is soot once again,
Yeah.
but it's tested and true technology. There's free plans out there you can get to fucking build this.
Well, I'm not sure why did steam engine ever go away?
Coal, man.
Well, it
Yeah.
went away mostly because it's not responsive like an internal combustion is. You know,
Yeah.
if you want to go out and start your car, you can't just go out and fucking start your steam engine up. It
Yeah,
takes
it's a whole process.
Gotta boil your water first.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, if you want to see what's all involved with that, go on Jay Leno's channel. He has a Doble steam car, and he goes through the process of starting, driving, and shutting the vehicle down. And
Start your little pilot fire.
yep. And
Yeah.
now, when the Doble steam cars were around in the early 20s, even with how refined those Dobles were, there was still quite a process to make that vehicle run, even with how refined the steam engine process was for those.
And a watched pot never boils.
Yep. The gasification I could see for, say, running a generator
Yeah.
where
That's what-
it's stationary.
That's what I'm going to do on my place, wood gasification.
I might have it as an option to run my generator, but I'm going to try and mainly power what I need off of solar and have a generator as a backup. Like, I'll have my my power inverter set to a certain voltage on the pack, the battery pack. And once it hits that voltage, it sends a signal to the generator to start up and recharge the battery pack and then shut off. So it's half-ass automatic.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Hey, Rick, you know how much it rains in Hawaii on any given day?
Yeah.
Would that affect your solar panel's ability to generate power?
When
Even
the
if it's
storm's
not-
going by, it'll decrease it.
Well, I mean, even if it's not cloudy, because I know it can still rain and the sun be out, because I've seen it.
Yeah, it'll, as long as the sun's hitting the panels. One benefit to rain being on the panels when it's sunny is it also collects light from different angles and directs it at the panel.
Hmm.
Like my car has a solar panel on it that has what looks like little tiny bubbles on it. So it catches light from all directions and directs all that energy directly at the solar cell itself. It doesn't have to be directly at the panel.
Yeah. Radical Raptor's asking you, Riggs. He's like, "What are you going to do for a shitter?" Well, I mean, if he's living off the grid, he can just go out in the jungle and dig a hole and squat.
Well, I don't know if necessarily I want to go that route.
Shit on the beach like the Muslims.
No. I'm not doing that. I will either have a porta potty that I pay once in a while to have emptied out, or I'll have some sort of a compost toilet where it just does its thing. But I'm not playing in my own feces.
So you're not going to use it. You're not going to repurpose it as. And I'm not trying to be gross, but you're not going to repurpose it as fertilizer.
That's an option, but I don't know. How do I put it?
He's going to build a cob house out of it.
When I was, say, 9 or 10 years old, no, I might have been 12 or 13. It was 2001.
Here we go with the story of cleaning out the fucking waste pipe under the trailer.
Yeah.
Fucking
I had to. We had a sewer line break on our house, and I had to crawl under that thing with a dustpan and scoop raw fucking sewage.
Oh God!
Who made you do that? Your parents?
Yes.
His mom. His
They
single
didn't
mom.
like you very.
Single
And
mom.
they didn't
yeah.
like you very much, did they?
I was the only male in the house, so guess who
Oh.
got to do the gross shit?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Such privilege, right?
Yeah, you're privileged.
So
I'll be under the house exercising my privilege.
yeah. At that time, the local companies that would typically clean up a situation like that wanted $5,000 to clean that up in 2001.
Mom pay you $2,500 to do it?
No. I basically got told, get under there and get that stuff scooped out so we can get our toilet working. There was no carrot, there was just the stick. But my experience of messing with that particular situation kind of put me off messing with just pooping in a bucket.
That
And
day on, Riggs was never going to be a plumber.
Yeah.
So
it don't affect. Go ahead.
No, my brief stint as a plumber's apprentice, I've been on a couple of mainline breaks under a house, and it was not this is not going to be over quickly. You are not going to enjoy this, but yeah, we had to go under there, and because I was the apprentice, I had to dig a hole and bury it, and get rid of it so we could fix the break in the main line. But yeah, that was pretty bad. But I was getting paid.
I bet, yeah.
So I just looked up the numbers here. The workforce of sewage treatment facilities industry. Now this was 2022. I'm going to look for 24. But just 2 years ago, only 16.6% were women overall, and 83% were all men in the whole entire sewage workforce.
Well, you're talking about working at a plant?
And the
In general,
16%
of all of them.
16% were all in management position.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
were all in the office.
Yeah, they're working. I mean, and even if they're working at a plant, they're not getting their hands dirty.
Now, why
And they're
would
they
that be?
damn sure aren't out in the field doing anything. So
brother, when we used to go pick up lumber and plywood at our distributor, all the women that worked there were all in the front office. That wasn't none of them out there picking up plywood or lumber and helping load trucks. They were all in the office on the computers, on their phones, making calls. They didn't work. I don't technically consider, and me personally, I don't technically consider that really much of a job, but that's just my opinion.
no, it's probably not a job. It's probably just a made up position to pad out the workforce.
Yeah, I mean, when you sit there all day long on a computer and you do nothing but take phone calls and all that, I mean, come on, man. That ain't really work. Anybody can do
Tell that
that.
to hamster.
Yeah.
Get your hands dirty, man. Pick up some plywood, tote lumber.
Bro,
Help
that's
load
like
trucks.
an office manager. Like
Yeah.
why?
Hey, you know what those girls in the office have to deal with that the guys in the yard don't, though, Outlaw?
What's
Penis.
up?
Customers. Trust me.
Customers.
Dealing with fucking customers. I'd rather be out lifting plywood in the yard than dealing with half these fucking customers.
Yeah, because I'd bust a fucking 2x4 across someone's fucking teeth if they piss me off enough.
Let's see. Percentage of women in garbage jobs.
Yeah, when it comes to the dealing with the sewage situation, I can deal with it if I have to, but if I have an option that I don't have to play in my own feces, I'm gonna take that route.
Now here's your garbage numbers. 13% of garbage collectors are female. 87 are male.
I've lived a lot of places, Outlaw, and I've hauled a lot of trash out to the curb, and I've seen a lot of trash get picked up. I ain't never seen a fucking chick hop off the back of a garbage truck or jump out of a garbage truck and grab trash cans. I've never seen it.
No, me neither.
No.
You know where I see the women in sanitation here in Toronto? They drive around those little fucking golf cart street vacuums.
Yeah.
You see them on those, but you never see them standing on the back of a garbage truck.
Yeah,
little street sweepers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they can just sit and drive. They'll do it.
Yeah.
Those garbage vacs. There's no touching of any garbage, man. It just sucks up, and then you dump the hopper at the end, right? Like.
Yeah, because our garbage guys, they still ride on the back of the garbage trucks outside.
You don't have those. You don't have the robotic arms yet down there, where they fucking pull alongside and fucking the arm comes out, and scoops it up.
Yeah, some of them do, some of them don't. Some of the garbage trucks have that arm you're talking about. Some of them have the forks on the front for like the dumpsters.
And
some of them. Yeah, some of them are just two guys on the back of the truck riding down the street as they make frequent stops, and they'll jump off and throw bags in there.
Right.
So whatever that what'd you say, 13% or whatever?
Yeah, 13%.
It's not reflected accurately as being. I mean, and no offense to those guys, garbage handlers. They're not the ones dumping trash cans. They're not the ones cleaning out the fucking garbage trucks, at the end of the day in the back.
Yeah.
So again, made up pointless fucking positions just so they can say, "Oh, well, I work in a man's field. I'm equal." No, you're not.
Shit, try wrenching on one of them garbage trucks. All that dumpster juice coming out on you. I've heard people talking about that too.
buddy.
You talking about like maggots and everything else falling out on top of you while you're wrenching on them trucks.
Yeah, the
I
fucking
don't think
smell.
I'd ever
smell
see a
of them
woman do
fucking
that.
things. Bleh.
I think the closest thing I came to that was working on a rig that had been brought into my service bay. And I go to hop in the truck to start it up, and after I'd done the oil change and grease job and all that on it, and I see a fog ship with a
You broke up, Riggs.
Yeah. Chop
Oh,
chop
man.
robot.
I mean, you know, imagine having to wrench on one of them things, and you got cockroaches and maggots and everything just like falling on top of you. You know, while you're trying to take apart a hose line
All right,
or
am I
the
better?
brake or something.
Well, usually you pressure wash them off before, but there's still fucking
No,
still fucking
Oh, still
disgusting.
that smell though, like
no.
Oh yeah, you never get rid of the smell.
No,
Yeah.
once that truck's been deflowered, it's never the same.
You know, Hemi, that's exactly what God said after
Can you guys
he
hear
was
me?
in the river.
What did God say?
Well, you'll never get that smell out of the fishes.
I'm sure that's really, you know, for the people who buy them garbage trucks brand new, that's probably the suckiest part is getting them brand new trucks filthied up and stinking, and you never get that smell back out of it. Kind of sucks, I would imagine.
No, but that truck's serving its purpose though, you know?
Smells like money, buddy. Smells like money.
Yeah, if it's functional and out on the road on a route, it's making money.
If you want to smell, they've done deliveries for a perfume company,
Yeah.
or maybe some of that cologne.
Yeah, if you're a garbage man and you come home and your wife says you walk through the door, and if you got a wife and she says you stink, like, yeah, of money, biatch. Those guys make pretty decent salaries. Or at least they used to. I don't know about now, but
They ain't getting rich doing it, but it's a good city job.
well, I mean, it's all, isn't it now
Most-
for the most part all like subcontracted out through the private sanitation companies?
A lot of cities have gone third party, yes. City of Toronto's funny, it's split in half. One half of the city is still city unionized workers, and the other half is third party
Yeah.
sanitation.
Well, that's like, you know, where my folks' house is at. Even though it's called One Town, they have their trash is collected by the city of Tulsa, because that's what it says on the side of the trash can. However, the truck that comes by and picks it up does not say City of Tulsa on the side of it. I don't know what it says, Waste Management or some shit like that. You know,
Yeah.
some, like you said, some third party company that's
Waste
contracted.
management, Green for Life, one of these fucking third party private sanitation companies. Big.
I don't know about now, but it used to be all of those third party fucking sanitation companies were all run by the mob.
Mm-hmm.
These
I don't know if that's still true or not.
Pretty lucrative contracts, fucking getting city contracts. And the funny thing,
And a great way to dispose of bodies.
and that too. The funny thing is the private guys, they end up showing up, the city guys, and then the residents start saying, hey, let's go all private. They do a better job.
Yeah, you're right, Brandon. Yeah, I heard that. I've heard, that the mafia used to be in on sanitation back in the day. I don't know about now, but oh shit, Outlaw dropped out.
You told me you hurt his feelings.
How the hell did I do that?
I don't know. He's sensitive.
Penis.
Penis.
Penis,
What
penis,
happened?
penis, penis, vagina, vagina, vagina.
There we go. Vagina
They're coming
brings it
through
back.
clear now.
Stupid fucking internet went out for a few seconds.
Mine went fuzzy. That's probably why I was breaking up. It was giving me a message that something was fucky. I closed out Discord and I closed out one of the other apps, so
This
my
computer,
minimal bandwidth.
this
It would sound
laptop,
much better.
talking to me or Riggs?
Probably me.
This
Go ahead,
I've never felt.
this laptop is bad about me having to restart it every now and again, keeping tabs open. I need to stop doing that. I'm bad about leaving tabs open.
So
Yeah.
waste management was the mafia's greatest moneymaker since Prohibition.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of the competition somehow. Crunch.
Yeah, they were so-called garbage mobsters. They ran operations with falsified paperwork, tampered with waste scales, skim profits.
Yeah, Outlaw, I've seen that it don't matter how powerful the computer is. If you got 100 million tabs open, that network adapter / connector that's built into the computer can only handle so much information flow.
Yeah. Well, I mainly just keep like Discord and Guilded open instead of having to manually reopen the tab every time. But
Both of those apps use a lot of processor power too. I think it was the year before last. I bought a brand new HP Stream. I think it was a 14-inch laptop, and it was a Celeron processor in it. And just using Discord was maxing out the processor.
golly.
No, it wasn't exactly a fast processor, but you would think something being released brand new would be able to handle apps that are currently in use. But apparently not.
Outlaw, I think Saunders, if he were here, would say, Outlaw, your laptop can only handle so much of this dick.
No, it's a great laptop. I mean, it works way
No
better.
homo on that too. Just saying.
It's just it's me. It's operator error. Sometimes, I'm not using it like I should, maybe. Leaving tabs open and shit, rookie
Well,
mistakes.
Don't mistreat it or oppress it.
Lord no. Outlaw had the urge to sing. No, I don't know what it was. I guess my computer wanted to shut all this shit down and restart, or
Your
or
computer
my,
just took a shit. It just decided to shit the bed. It happens.
yeah, it happens.
Look at that smooth, even blacktop. That's nice.
Something on the road was burning.
Yeah. The guy's tire that fell off his truck.
Golly. Jesus Christ. He must have been dragging that tire for a while, locked it up or something.
Or else the bearing went out on it. It got so hot it just fucking fell off.
Yeah.
Don't hear nothing. I mean, did they like recently repave that, or
Yeah, that looks
it's
like
maybe. I'd say this is probably 5 years old. Is it starting to go a little red?
something up ahead of you looks like it's on fire too.
Yep.
I don't know. I just can't hear any road noise, and normally you can.
Speaking of, I need to talk to Chris and see if I talked to him last night. Forgot to ask him about the wildfires up there near him. Last he told us, they were coming across the
Getting kind of
mountain
close to
where
the
he's
house. I think the last I heard,
Holy fuck!
it was approached.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck!
we were approaching
No,
the
no,
power
no, no.
lines. Go big screen again, Brendan.
What's going on?
Something
Oh,
on fire.
Look up ahead, right hand
Something,
side.
something burning.
Fire!
probably a vehicle on the
This
side of the
goddamn
road.
fucking dude, don't slow down through this shit. Don't fucking, you stupid goddamn fucking RV.
He's wanting to be
Go,
a rubberneck.
Rubberneckers,
rubber-
man.
motherfucker. Go. You don't fucking slow down. Go. I don't want to fucking get this goddamn, you stupid motherfucker.
He wants to stop and get out and look at it.
You don't fucking slow down. You get the fuck
Move your
past it.
ass.
That's
Yep,
a bunch
what
of
it is.
cars
That's a
on
car.
fire.
Car fire. Holy shit.
Oh
Car
my
carrier.
God.
At least he dropped the fucking trailer. Didn't
Yep.
burn his tractor.
Yeah,
Didn't burn his tractor down.
Probably an Eve.
It's
Probably
fucking
a
popping
Tesla
off.
on there.
This fucking moron is just driving by all slow, fucking making us bigger targets.
I'm laughing because that's like literally everybody down here in my state does that when somebody wrecks or
That fucking retard. Jesus.
yeah.
Taking pictures to put on
People
Instagram.
wants to get out and look and make a crowd around the scene. Fucking retarded, man. I know people that'll chase ambulances, man.
They're called
They'll see
lawyers.
They'll see ambulances out here on the roads and they'll be like, "Hey, let's go see what happened." They'll get in the car and go chase them.
I didn't get a really good look at it, but that looked like
somebody
one of
needs to clip that though. That's a good one to get clipped though.
that looked like one of those double decker trailers that they haul cars on.
It was.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep, making a delivery to the car lot.
How much
Were
you want
they
to bet
new?
there was an EV on that trailer?
Yeah, right. Were they new or old?
Let me go back and look at the
Looked
clip.
pretty shiny to me.
New.
They
Were
did.
they new
yeah.
new cars? Okay.
Oh, that's what it was, Riggs. It was trying to update like YouTube and stuff. The titles for people's streams and videos is different now. It was trying to update, and I wasn't allowing it to shut down and update.
Yeah, you got to do that. Otherwise, things get buggy.
So my computer was trying to tell me it wanted to update without telling me.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back and see what them cars look like.
I would figure out when your least active time is, and then set your computer to do updates or do the shutdown and restart during that time. Because you could set your computer to do shutdown and restart for updates during inactive times, and it'll do it while you're away.
Ramadi, them are brand new cars. It look like from the playback. Yeah, Riggs, that would have to be sometime like around in the morning.
Yeah,
like late at night, early in the morning.
Hey, Brandon, Hemi, I have a question.
Penis.
That's not related to the smoking trailer. Is tuberculosis in North America, either in the United States or Canada, is that still a thing, or did that?
Yeah, it's a thing with Eastern European immigrants.
Yep.
But wasn't that something that they started? They developed a vaccine and started vaccinating people for or with?
Yeah, we pretty much had it wiped out until we brought in a whole new crowd of people that didn't have it wiped out.
We import it.
Yeah, because I was trying to think back because I got a friend who's dealing with COVID, and
same with whooping cough.
Now they think that they might have tuberculosis, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure you got vaccinated for that when you were little.
Yeah.
Remember those circular scars you'd see on people's shoulders?
Yeah, that was what? Shots?
Smallpox. Because I got
that was
one.
the old school fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's TB.
Yeah, I remember when I was going to elementary school, they would, when we'd go to the doctor, they'd load us up on shots. Let's see what all was it? It was you had to have your shots for going to school, but I can't remember right offhand all of them. I know that one of them was the flu.
No, I got a smallpox scar on my arm from before I had to go to Afghanistan.
It was mandatory. I don't know. I'm sure it's even worse now. But you had to be up to date on all your shots going to school. Yeah, chicken pox, I think, was one of them.
They didn't have a chicken pox vaccine when I was a kid.
If they did, it didn't work when I was a kid because I got that shit twice in 2 years.
Yeah, I got it once too. Wasn't fun, but at least I got to stay out of school. Tetanus shot, that's the one I was trying to think of. Yeah, they had us get our tetanus shot every
you're not required to get a tetanus shot to go to school. That's only if you like step on a rusty nail or some shit.
They would load us up because the last time I went to school and they required it, I hadn't had mine in a while. So it was like, yeah, you're going to have to get this shot, get updated.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I did
The worst one where I felt fucking bad after taking it was the Da Nang fever, fucking yellow fever fucking vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say dengue fever?
I was sick. No, Da Nang. I don't know how to pronounce it. Maybe you pronounce it different. The yellow fever.
Yellow fever, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was down for fucking 3 days, sick as a dog after getting that fucker.
My worst one was typhoid. I was laying in my barracks room for like 2 days praying for death.
Good God, man. Golly, it's been a long time since I've had all them shots. I think
Yeah,
tetanus.
I'm pretty sure you never got a typhoid vaccination because you've never been outside the continental United States.
Right. No, I haven't.
some of us are still susceptible to the yellow fever.
I'm trying to think of what the tetanus shot, because the last time I got it, I was in school. I think you're supposed to get that routinely, like every 5 to 10 years, something like that. I haven't had a tetanus shot in a long time.
You really only need it if you ever cut yourself on old metal.
Yeah.
Well, hello.
And I'm not talking I'm not talking about Pantera either.
Right.
Man, Joseph's just falling flat. Shit.
Damn, results. Why results?
What
This
did he
convo.
say?
He said
Fucking-
this convo is garbage.
Fucking Vero, hepatitis D for dick.
Yeah, some people do have yellow fever. I still can't figure out what band made it, and I've listened to it.
I
was
had
like,
yellow. I had yellow fever in middle school. There was this chick named Sherry. She was about made 4'11", 5 foot,
Mhm.
and she had double D's in like 7th grade.
Good God.
Yeah.
Jungle
that's a-
fever, jungle fever.
She fucking fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
That
I had a
Sherry's
joke.
400 pounds today.
I don't know. I haven't looked her up.
Her name was Sherry,
Yep.
an Asian chick named Sherry.
Yeah.
That's just the name.
CHERY.
That's just the name they give them when they arrive. That's not her real name.
Right.
Yeah, they knew she'd be a stripper.
Well,
Growing up,
she didn't have the face for a stripper. But her last name, her family's got money here in town. Like one of her uncles runs a body shop and the other one runs like a restaurant. Her family's got money. I could have probably got with a chick that's got money, but there was no physical attraction there.
For her or you?
Me towards her.
Sure. It's always better to make it sound like you were the one that was calling the shots.
No, it's the honest truth. There was no physical attraction there. And I'm not that much of an asshole that I'm gonna lead a bitch on just to get her money. There's no attraction there. I'm gonna tell her right and be done.
Oh, I thought you were talking about getting with them titties.
Oh, believe me, I would have. But
Let's take a look and see who slows down for fucking burning cars. Huh, a female. Who'd have figured?
Uh-huh. Wow.
no, I didn't even try getting with the Asian chick with big titties. I was one of the uglier kids in the class, so I didn't even bother. I'm like, I'm far outclassed here. I'm not gonna even bother.
That was me. I didn't feel like I was attractive enough, so I just didn't try with most of them.
Yeah.
Do you think it was your looks, Outlaw, or the poetry that was your Achilles heel?
I think it was the singing.
No. Back then.
What? No. Wow.
Let me
wow.
let me serenade you.
That must.
Uh-oh.
Everybody must love when I say that, huh?
How do I love thee? Let me count the waves.
Well, she was a blonde cheerleader. She had a nice tan. She was a whore, though. She was a whore. But I didn't know at the time that she was real bad off on drugs.
Mm.
So
We
that
know,
wound,
man.
that's what wound up.
We've talked about this before. We're just busting. We're just
Oh, yeah.
busting balls. Just keep the conversation going. I don't give a shit.
I care.
You're better off, man, dude. You know.
I'll listen.
You learned your lesson early, so that's where you came out ahead.
Here's the deal. You have to give your friends shit. It's the law.
Oh yeah.
And
I'll listen, Outlaw.
Yeah. You know whether you're friends with somebody or not by the level of shit they give you. They don't give you any shit, you ain't cool with them.
That's right. If we didn't care, we wouldn't try to tear you down.
Tell your story. It'll make you feel better.
What?
It's okay
Tell
if you
my
cry.
story.
It's okay if you cry a little bit.
Oh no.
You see what Grinch said about land whales?
Man, that part of my life happened nearly 20 years ago. Man, I'm over that. And
well, that's because opened your eyes like the rest of us, or like a lot of us. I mean, I can't say all of us because that's not true, but you see things for what they are, and you know the truth. So again, you came out ahead.
Right. You can't be in high school forever.
Well, I got to the point in my life at that point in time where I just didn't care. And
Venus.
I was going through the motions, going to school, didn't want to be there. I just got burned out. And I failed a couple of times, repeated twice, and then finally graduated. But yeah, I stayed way longer than I should have. I used to get laughed at all the time saying I had a beard in like 6th grade. Which that actually is true, because when I started growing a beard, I was like 12 or 13.
School had the best football team.
Outlaw, you were just taking full advantage of the Alabama public school system. That's all.
It was
God, that ain't nothing to brag about, because we're like way down on the totem pole as far as the education level.
Shit. Oklahoma's like 48th or 49th, so I don't even want to hear it.
Penis.
I think last I checked, we were in the high 30s, low 40s.
Well, if nothing else, Outlaw, you don't live in Mississippi. Hey, there's a towing tractor. You know those tractor tow or tractor pull fucking tractors? Check this
Sunday.
thing out.
Sunday.
It's fucking badass. Come on, green car, get up. Just a little more. Oh, you.
They got a they got a side by side behind it.
Oh, yeah. I want that green
Yes.
car to fucking pull up so I can fucking look at that tractor, but he didn't
Yeah.
care what I think. Well, here's another tractor we can look at.
Ooh. Being a gearhead, I always loved the tractor pulls.
There must
mean-
be an event in town this weekend.
Must be a tractor pull.
I mean, seriously, when it comes to the tractor pulls, if you know how much money goes into the machining and the turbos and the parts and the fuel, paying, say, $20 or whatever the fee is to get in and be able to listen to all that money perform, it's fucking cheap.
Oh, look at that.
One's a Pretend International and the other's a Pretend Alice Chalmers.
That dually right there alone's probably like $110,000.
Easy. Yeah.
F350.
Yeah. You're getting up into the money when you start looking at them trucks.
And he still smokes fucking cools.
What a rigger. That old boy must be from the hood. He's smoking cools.
Hey, my old man smoked cools.
Yeah, but
Do they?
you know the reputation with menthols.
Do they even still make them cools? I ain't
No,
seen
they
them.
don't. Not that I'm aware of.
That guy had a pack of them on his truck. Sitting in the fucking...
Oh, you actually saw? I thought you were just talking shit. I didn't know you actually saw a pack of
Oh.
cools sitting in the dash.
Drubius is in the chat. He says, "Where are we headed?"
Well, I'm headed to fucking Oklahoma City, but I'm going to stop here in St. Louis. Oh, and Drubius. Everybody in the D&D game has agreed, and as soon as we finish this battle we're doing right now, we're going to start a new campaign, and we'll work your character in. You
Oh,
can be a
sweet.
nerd
So-
like us Saturday.
So you'll have an extra participant in your Saturday games. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The fellowship of the rings is growing.
We'll
I had
have
thought
somebody Drew be us.
I thought about doing it a while back, but I don't
Can't
know
wait for
anything
those guys
about
to
D&D.
hear his accent. Trying to figure out what he's saying.
Isn't he? He's Irish. Drubius is Irish, isn't he?
I don't know. I've never met him.
I think he's Irish. I think that's what he said in the chat one time. I think he's from Ireland. Could be wrong. I'm wrong.
Woohoo!
I'm wrong a lot. It's not outside the realm of possibilities.
I thought about joining Brandon and doing that, but I don't know the first thing about D&D. I do like RP though.
Can't trust the sword of 1,000 truths to a noob.
Well, like I said, man, I mean, when I was growing up, it was Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! That was the big stuff like that. You know, I somehow skipped out on Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons and all that. Kids everywhere love that stuff, man.
Oh, okay, man. I was way off base. All right. Drubius is Irish descent, but from out. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, he's
Not
up
that
north.
there's anything wrong with being from Ireland. I didn't know that. So, excuse me.
Yeah, he's up north somewhere from me. I can't remember where.
Well, hell, if you knew that, why'd you let me keep saying that I thought he was from Ireland if you knew he wasn't?
No, I didn't know either. I didn't know that.
Durbius, do you happen to know where your family originated in Ireland? Like where your roots come from?
Yeah, I didn't know either. I knew he's from Alabama, but I didn't know he was.
I'm half Irish, but I know absolutely nothing about where.
Oh, wait. You know who I'm thinking about? Who's not here?
Yes.
I'm thinking of Dr. Dre.
I like how he slipped that in there last second.
I'm pretty sure Dre's from Ireland.
Dr. Dre.
I've been through Dublin, but that's about as far as it goes.
Rolex peen polisher.
Yeah, I've always
Dude, he
wanted.
tagged me. That jackass tag. Go ahead, Ramani.
No, I was just saying I've always wanted to visit and see Ireland. I've just never had the opportunity.
That jackass tagged me the other day talking about, oh, it must be nice to have a Rolex on my wrist. You Nestal haters have to work for it. So I'm like, what the fuck are you tagging me in?
I got a $110 cell phone that tells me the same information that watch tells you.
And he tagged me in a post where he had 2 watches on. I'm like, I don't give a shit about this dumb crap. Like, stop posting me. Like,
well, he'll tag you and say, well, what watch should I wear today? And then close the comments. It's like you ask an opinion and then close any chance of response. It's like, fuck off. Don't ask a question you don't want an answer to.
I guarantee you, Riggs, I probably get tagged by them jokers at least twice a day.
I've got it blocked. I don't even see it.
I do too, but I always have people showing me what they tag me in.
Yeah. People generally fucking only hit me with the really outrageous stuff, like Char or Phoenix or somebody will send, or a few other guys will just fucking send me shit. But if it's heinous, if it's really bad, Hemi will send it.
Yeah.
Shit, I've got $130 Casio G-Shock that's solar powered in my bedroom right now that I'll never have to buy batteries for. That I can strap on my wrist right now and walk outside and boom, it tells me the exact time, date. It's got to come. So fuck your gay ass Rolex.
I think the solar bit of, like, if you had like the face of it be a solar panel, I think that would be fucking just cool as shit. Because then you could just sit out there in the sun and it just never goes dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Well, being in the military, I've always bought my G-Shocks. That's like my favorite go-to watch. But like I've been issued Sunto watches. I've been issued Garmin watches with actual GPS computers in them. It just depends on what we were doing. But fuck that, a Rolex? I don't give a fuck about a Rolex.
I've got a big old face clock that tells me the time.
You wear it on a chain around your neck?
No.
Like
no.
Flavor Flav? Yeah, boy.
Like one of them old school like clocks you'd see in school that's got like 12, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, a normal wall clock.
Yeah. I've got one of those, so I don't need his fake bling. I know how to tell time. I don't have to have a watch tell me.
I've got a Fossil. It's a gunmetal gray with not the metal strap with the links. It's like a nice dressy watch, but fucking battery died. I got to get a new battery for it. But that's a nice watch too. Not that I wear it very often, but it's a nice watch.
No, I'm not shitting on watches either. I do like a nice watch, but
I mean, it's not a Rolex, in price comparison, but it's still a nice watch. I've gotten complimented on it when I've worn it.
like some of these people with these iPhone watches that thinks they're just freaking the shit. Hey, watch me shake my wrist and turn my phone on. Like, okay, and
I'd rather just pull my phone out of my pocket and look at whatever the fuck information the watch is going to tell me anyway.
I can just pull my phone out, and as soon as I click the button, it tells me what the time is. So
look at my car's clock or my phone's clock. I like it.
I just look at my phone. You got to wait until the next time the clock's changed for the car clock to be right.
Yeah, and that Focus has got an older clock that you have to manually set every time the hour gets rolled back or forward.
Yep.
Or you can walk into your kitchen and look at your stove or microwave to tell you what time it is.
I never did learn how to set the one on the microwave.
So my stove, I don't know how to on that one because my stove is blinking.
It's saying it's 14:31 on my fucking microwave.
At 2:30.
Then your microwave's way off, Riggs. 14:31. That's 2:31 in the afternoon.
Right.
So hopefully you're not going off your microwave time because that's incorrect.
Yeah, I'd be late for work then.
I just don't even bother. I mean, when it comes to the car, the Focus, I got a phone if the time rolls back or forward, which to me, I think they just need to leave that shit alone. That's fucking retarded.
I thought they were doing away with that. I thought I heard that they were doing away with daylight savings time after this last time change. I thought they were saying, fuck that, we're not doing it anymore. Or maybe I heard wrong.
Yeah, because it's fucking retarded. I mean, you roll the clock back or forward, and suddenly everything fucked up, and you got to change all these clocks. I'm like, just leave it alone.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, your phone. You don't have to mess with your phone. Your phone.
No, not the phone.
Char says it's time for him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, what? Stop tagging me in the stupid shit that you do. Like, I don't care about your watch, bro. Good for you.
What's up, Drubius?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Oh, Drubius is here? What fuck?
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Kind of muffled, but we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you.
Position the microphone closer to your cock holster.
All right, wait a damn minute here. Hang on a second.
Char, I agree wholeheartedly, man.
Get the fuck off the counter.
All right, we'll try that.
Much better.
That's a lot better.
There you go.
That's right. Char, you get the fuck off the counter.
Char, you know better. What's going on, brother?
How y'all doing this afternoon?
Oh, man.
Could be better, could be worse. Still breathing.
I'm doing better than the guy driving the fucking car carrier.
Huh.
That's good, dude.
Did you see that, Drubius?
No, I didn't. I had to look away. What happened?
I was on fire.
Oh. That's no good for the home team.
No. But the driver was able to get his rig unhitched and pulled away from the burning trailer.
Oh, good. At least you got that.
How you enjoying this Alabama weather, sir?
Oh, not bad right now. It's reasonably cool. Got a good breeze blowing away the what the 95 or 100% humidity. It's not very hot. It's gonna be a good day.
It is 87 where I'm at.
87.
Yeah.
I haven't checked the temperature out here. I just assume it's gonna be hot as hell, and I'll be sweating balls all day.
You up in the north?
Yep, in the Tennessee Valley.
Okay, so it is for you. Like you're about 89, 90,
Mm-hmm.
88, 89.
Yeah. Relatively mild this time of the year.
Yeah.
I like it. I was going to call in. I was going to ask where Brandon was, where he was on the road.
Almost St. Louis.
St. Louis. All right. I saw those tractors, those tractor pulling tractors on the video.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, I think I know where they're headed. If you're near me, there is a tractor pull going on a county over from me, and that's where I'll be tonight.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Oh, I love the tractor pulls, man.
Oh yeah.
All that money and horsepower. Get to listen to it for a fraction of the cost it takes to build them. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I
Right.
like seeing them guys buy them older trucks and try to get out there and pull them sleds, man.
Yeah, they got that division out there. They got those big tractors, the mid-size, the 2-wheel drive trucks, 4-wheel drives, the giant ass lawnmowers, I call them.
Yeah.
And the little hot rods. Those are my favorites because those
Hey,
things are quick.
Them lawnmower races have caught my attention recently, man. I love watching them. That
That's
makes me
something
want to build one.
I've
Yeah,
seen them with
that's
a supercharger on them.
It's cool as shit.
Yeah, that's what this is pretty much.
They took obviously it takes lots of fabrication to make it work, but they take the AMR 300 and 500 superchargers, and then they mount them and basically have a blown V-twin lawnmower.
Man.
I admit I don't know much about the motors and specifics and everything, but I enjoy seeing them out there and the simplicity of it, and just the environment. Right, the environment, the people. I feel at home, in a way.
Oh yeah.
I enjoy it. And also, it reminds me of being back on the aircraft carrier. You watch the jets take off, get them revved up. It's similar to watching these tractors and trucks get revved up, and then suddenly, wow, they're gone.
Yeah, that's why I like going to the drag strip too, and not the kind that Mr. Cush likes to go to.
I like going to the dirt track races.
Oh,
Yeah.
those two.
Oh yeah.
I think my two favorite classes are the modifieds, where they drive around with the left front tire in the air at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then
The dirt sprint cars.
Yeah. And then the little engines class, where it's all Cavaliers, Cobalts, Civics, Corollas, all the common man's type of car.
Yeah.
Usually those are driven by little kids. You have like teenage kids fucking learning how to fucking race driving those.
Yeah, it's still
Every once in a
entertaining
while
as
you'll
hell.
see some fucking guy, some adult goes out there too, but mostly it's little kids.
Yeah.
I like watching them where you'll see people bring their actual cars and trucks on the track and race one another.
Well, that's why I like the little engines class, because it's all cars that we could typically get a hold of. It's about as close to legit NASCAR as you're going to get, taking the common man's car, gutting it, and throwing it on the track.
You'll see some rich asshole bring his C7 vet out there and race like a Ford Mustang or a S10. and he'll spin it out and hit the wall, and I'm just like, that's what you get, you motherfucker.
Vero says, "Aren't they called outlaws?" They may be. I'm not familiar. I just remember they were fast as shit, and they flew around the track as faster than anything else that was racing that night.
I like the sprint cars.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're talking about the ones with the big wing on the top of them, yeah, them are sprint cars.
That's the one I'm talking about. They're fun to watch too. So when they fuck up, they roll real good.
Yeah, they do.
Demolition Derby. I love watching the bus races, the RV races.
The bus RVs, yeah.
Oh, the buses are crazy, dude. The figure 8 bus races. Jeez.
I thought the little engine class was just a bunch of Native American dwarfs.
I don't know.
Could be.
Then you get them dudes out there with the boats and the camper trailers trying to smash one another. That shit's awesome too. I like watching that. That's about as redneck as I've ever seen anything.
Oh, speaking of redneck, there's another festival that's going to be happening soon around here. It's the North Alabama Antique Tractor Festival, where they bring out all the old classics.
Awesome. The old steam engines and stuff.
Oh, Dak would love that.
Oh, it's right up his alley. Really, it is. They had the old steam engines, the old harvesters. I got there a little late to see it in operation, but I walked around it and it's like, wow, it's just a marvel of machinery.
Yeah.
All sorts of varieties of tractors I'd never seen before.
Pops, my dad at one time had an old Ford 8-in tractor from 1950, 1949, like the little bitty one. And he had to get rid of it, man. He loved that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bitty. Them things ain't as big as the next size up lawn tractors.
Mm-hmm. Remember those? I do remember those.
It was like all grayish and red.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that one that Dak's fixing, man, that was pretty cool too. I like the old antique John Deere stuff. I'm not crazy about their new stuff or John Deere in general, but
Outlaw, you heard about what happened with John Deere.
well, I know that they don't like for you to fix on your own farm equipment.
No, they bent the knee to wokeness and DEI.
Now it's John Queer.
Yeah,
and they're shifting production out of Iowa into fucking Mexico.
Oh, that's awful nice of them.
more jobs leaving the country. I don't know how much John Deere employees. I don't know how many employees work there.
That's why I drive Massey Ferguson.
Yeah, I always liked Minneapolis Moline or what was that other one? Farmall.
Mm. Used to have Case Internationals tractors. Have one John Deere, but we got rid of it a long time ago.
Yeah, them old Case Internationals are pretty sweet too. I like them from like the 60s and the 70s. The big ass square looking ones.
Yeah. Seen a couple of those for sale around here. Wish I could buy some.
Around here, you don't see very many of them for sale. You see like more of the modern stuff like Kubota or you'll see Mahindra every now and again.
Oh, yeah.
Or New Holland.
Sadly, some of the farmers are dying off around here, and the older tractors are getting auctioned off or just sold piecemeal.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to buy them, but we got enough tractors to fix as it is. And damn things are expensive.
Yeah, I know that is sad. Going around here in some places where it used to be a pretty prominent farm, and then it's all just being redeveloped into cul-de-sacs or business districts now. It's just sad, man.
Right. Cold to ball sacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sickens me too. I see it particularly around here as well. Big, beautiful farmland, lush woods, this beautiful nature torn down to make a fucking Walmart or Kroger's or Costco or whatever damn industry or damn bullshit that we don't need.
Right.
Yeah.
There was some beautiful farmland and countryside out there where they just built that Smucker's plant down here in Birmingham. I mean, beautiful countryside, and they had turkeys and all kinds of stuff out there in them fields, and then they just come through and bulldozed all that and put that Smucker's plant out there, and now it looks like an industrial sector. It's awful. All kinds of like little fish ponds and wooded areas, farmland.
That's sickening.
Yeah, it is.
Same with excuse me, a small community, farming community called I won't tell you the name of it. But it's near a city that has been growing within the last 10 years, much more now, exponentially. And this little farming community now houses a large factory, very large factory, covered a bunch of, like I said, it's historic farming community. Flat land, beautiful corn, cotton country.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's got an automotive plant on it. Yeah, well, all I can do is piss about it and just try to hang on to what we have here, as little as it is.
Yeah, I remember years ago going to Clanton for family reunions down there around Marbury and all that, and they had cotton fields all over the place, man. Just pretty down there. Wheat fields. There's a place off of Highway 31 going into, I think it's Pell City. I don't know if you know where any of that's at, but there's like row after row after mile on both sides of the road of like cornfields and wheat fields, and there's like a dairy farm here and there, cotton fields. It's just such pretty land out there, man. And then, you'll see cows roaming the fences. Then you get closer to the town, and then you start seeing like, industrial buildings and stuff, and it's just like,
right,
way to ruin the landscape,
Mm-hmm. You see the industrial and residential and commercial creep out of the cities. In the town where I live closest, most of the growth is on the east side of town, and I'm on the far western side of the county. But little by little, I see just little bits of growth on the western side. Trees being torn down, getting ready for construction or something. Little dollar store, particularly damn dollar stores, popping up like trees or weeds.
Yeah.
Family Dollars.
The thing I hate is they don't improve the fucking. They let the insides of these fucking cities rot, and then they spread, and spread. But they never fucking fix anything on the inside. When that's where they should be fucking building a lot of this stuff. You know, and letting the land do what land is supposed to do, and that's grow stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's common everywhere down here to see like pieces of the
Right.
woods.
Ain't no down here, it's everywhere. It's common everywhere. That's how they do it.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's common to see like pockets of woods cut out for a new neighborhood or apartment buildings or something, like everywhere down here.
Right. Sadly that's where the money is. There's no money in fixing the problems. You know, fixing the infrastructure, the classic historic buildings. There's more money in the outsides and new developments, new ventures.
Or if it's blighted, just fucking tear it all down.
Or tear it all down.
Start over.
Did you ever watch that show, Swamp Loggers?
Yeah, that's a great show.
Man, I like that show too. I cannot believe at the acreage that we tear down, cutting down for paper and other products out of wood and stuff. It blows my mind how much acreage we cut down in a year. I used to love watching that Swamp Loggers, man. They get them machines stuck and they got to go dig them out of the swamp. Or
old boy's got a pistol with his fucking barrel on it, fucking 2 feet.
Yeah. Oh, what was that guy's name on that company? I think he just retired.
Yes.
What was that guy's name?
Penis.
That was a small business, a private owned business.
Penis.
Here's an interesting bike for you, True Blood.
What's
2004 Honda Valkyrie Rune.
Is that a bike?
That is a rather rare motorcycle based on the Goldwing.
Oh, wow.
They want
Yeah,
a pretty penny for it, though.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. If I ever get a fucking bike, it's going to be one of them comfort cruisers.
Right.
I ain't never going to get another fucking bone shaker.
But you need to get you one of them Can-Ams.
Oh, fuck no, man. I still have, pride.
Oh, you have pride, huh?
Well, not just that. I don't think your big ass could fucking get in and out of one of those things.
I could see True Blood with a Goldwing trike.
Yeah, them trikes, yeah.
No way, I'm not having
Goldwing
a
trike.
No way I am never gonna have a trike.
Them things are so damn stupid looking. I see
Everybody says that till they get a bit elderly and they can't hold the
Trike,
boat no more.
no, man. A trike is admitting that you give up.
No, I'm talking about the motorcycle trikes, not the actual car trikes.
No, I'm talking about a bike.
Yeah.
A 3-wheel.
Right. The ones that look more like a motorcycle and not a car. Them are just the most fucking retarded things I've ever seen.
Time for me to get ready to work. I'll catch you later, gents.
Later, Ricky. Peace out.
The actual car
Tricycle landing gear belongs on airplanes.
Yeah. The actual car trikes, I see them everywhere down here. Still wouldn't want one though.
The last time I rode on a tricycle was when I was a little boy, and then I had a big wheel, a Dukes of Hazzard big wheel.
Oh man.
Other than that, once I learned how to ride on 2 wheels, That's just how it is.
Now, if I had a condition like Grinch's, where if I fucking fell down, I'd be breaking bones, I'd probably do it. But I personally have no desire to get another motorcycle at this point in my life. I used to ride. I fucking damn near got killed twice because of fucking people pulling out in front of me. I just don't fucking feel like doing it anymore.
Yeah. No, I'm not dumping on Grinch. I'm just saying for you, somebody like you're of your size, you couldn't be that low to the ground.
No, I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with people still wanting to ride. Having
Just understand that your risk is a lot more, and you're more likely to get killed if you have a wreck.
The thing about cyclists that kills me is, all this lane splitting, and then when they get pissed off at you, they want to slap mirrors off your car. And
that's what kills them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got no problem with. I have no problem with motorcyclists either.
Yeah, dude on a bike's gonna lose that fight every time against a car or a truck.
Yeah.
Or a semi. Or a train or a tree.
Well,
or anybody other than a pedestrian or a bicycle.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Radical Raptor. Big wheels were fun. Man, I had a blast on that thing when I had one.
Yeah, they make them drift tracks now.
No, I had the Dukes of Hazzard big wheel with the pull brake, so you could do like skids, like slide. You'd be sitting there going and going and going, and then you just reach down and grab that little fucking brake on the right hand side and hit that. You go and you go skidding around like turning like a 180.
Did you have somebody narrating for you like Waylon Jennings did?
No, I didn't have a narrator. I was like,
Drubius, he mentions that. I was looking the other day at commercials for that. McDonald's at one time sold Dukes of Hazzard toys.
I don't doubt it.
With the Confederate flag all over it and everything. Just like that big wheel. I
don't doubt it, yeah.
No, my Dukes of Hazzard big wheel had Confederate had Confederate decals on it. Big fucking deal. It was based off the show.
I agree with you. I'm saying it's crazy to me that, these big corporations at one time supported selling products with that flag on it, but yet now they're just like, nope, we won't touch it. Nope.
Right.
McDonald's of all people selling Dukes of Hazzard merchandise. Like back in the 80s, like 80, 81, something like that.
How the times have changed, now.
Yeah.
Now they stayed the same, really.
Mississippi, up until recently, had the Confederate flag in their state flag. I think they changed it.
Then Georgia as well?
I know they did.
Well, they changed it too.
I'm surprised they ain't called our flag racist, just a big red X.
I'll give them time.
Wait, that flag looks suspicious.
If it's from white people, it will become racist in due time.
Yeah. Dude, I couldn't tell you going up the street right here and seeing people with these Black Lives Matter, rainbow flags in their yard.
Mm-hmm.
Love is love and all this shit. I couldn't tell you how many people that live around here that's got them flags.
Yeah. You live close to Birmingham, don't you?
Yeah, not far.
That would do it.
I'm sorry, Mick Talmud. I'm sorry. I won't talk about BLM no more.
He's not talking to you. He's talking to me.
What's he saying?
He's just talking shit.
He wanted to talk about the convo too.
He's like,
Do you have some,
he's like, I'm having a movement too, a Black Lives Matter movement. Takes his shit.
Yeah, I hope no, not in here. He won't.
You like that one, didn't you, Outlaw?
Black Lives Matter bowel movement. Oh, that's great, man. Oh, God.
Some good shit, huh, Outlaw?
Oh, yeah, that was great. I haven't heard that one yet. Oh, man.
He is. My dog is black.
He don't want to be grouped in with that group. Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He don't want to get lumped in with that bullshit. That's not his fault.
Oh, man.
What kind of dog is he? Or she?
He is pit bull, lab, and German shepherd.
All perfect.
And he will be 3 in October, and he weighs around 90 pounds.
Good God.
Yeah.
Big old joker.
I was fixing to say, since he's a lab, you could put a sign around him that says Black Lab Lives Matter.
Have you ever seen that song, I Think My Dog's a Democrat?
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
It'll be a cold day in hell if I recognize the state of Missouri.
I think I've heard that before, Outlaw. I know Sam's a Democrat. I don't know if my dog's necessarily a Democrat, but
Yeah, this dude just starts singing about his dog being a Democrat and voting for Hillary Clinton and all that.
Right.
Oh my God.
I think I've heard it before. Yeah.
I think my dog is a Democrat. The dog's got like vote for Bernie and Hillary in his dog food bowl in his dog house.
That's funny. I can see a Democrat voter registrar going to the dog pound and animal shelters, handing out voter registration cards to each one of them. Are you registered to vote today, sir?
I seen somebody the other day on Discord posting a mail truck riding around the cemetery, talking about handing out ballots for the coming election.
Right. How fitting.
They already getting ahead of the curve.
Bastards.
I wonder how my grandparents and my mom will vote this year.
Not the way you want, I'm sure.
Yeah. Was it this previous election or was it the Trump election? A bunch of our people down here in Alabama were voting for Nick Saban to be president.
Probably both.
I think it was this last one. They're like, yeah, we're going to vote for Nick Saban. Some of them was like, we voted for Harambe the gorilla.
Hey,
that's for most of the people down there where you are.
Dick's out for Bombay. I'll get behind that movement.
Yeah, they were like, no, we're just going to throw our vote away. We want Harambe the gorilla to be the president.
Oh, so you're voting for Michelle Obama, huh?
Yeah.
No, man, no. The actual gorilla. Not Big Mike.
Whatever happened to her running in this election? Did she drop out?
I don't know.
Well, she can't now. They've already They've already made their choice.
Well, she stopped running and started walking because it started chafing her balls, his balls.
Oh man.
Yeah. What a country we live in.
Even his husband had to fucking backpedal because at first he wasn't fucking supporting Heels Up Harris, and then all of a sudden he changed his tune.
Yeah.
Man. Her dad is telling people she's an Indian. She's not a black woman. You know, you got these black folks like, oh, she's black. Oh, let's get behind her.
She's not black.
Yeah, I know. It's just like,
Are she West Indies or something?
No, she's Indian with the dot, not the feather, from India.
Yeah.
And
Yes, I see
Jamaican.
Indian, and what'd you say?
Jamaican.
Yeah.
And even being Jamaican from the Caribbean, that's not black either.
Yeah. Imported black.
Mm-hmm.
She's a bit of a Jamaican man, yeah.
Michelle wears underwear with a P-trap.
Regardless of where she be from, she can appeal to the black vote. She just got to put on the accent, man.
Yeah.
And of course, if she wants the Indian vote, she can always go into the local 7-Eleven. I know, I'm going to hell.
They took a poo out of the Simpsons because of that.
All right.
It's so fucking retarded, man.
I mean, she doesn't even look black. I mean,
Yeah.
she's got no what would be called black features or African features. She doesn't have any of it.
Well, would you even call her a politician? I mean, I don't think she's
No.
ever been successful in anything that she's done.
Damn fine cocksucker.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Well,
true.
the one.
She was successful at fucking laying down and letting Willie Brown, or whatever the fuck that guy's name was, who she was basically his mistress, as he was married, sitting there knocking the bottom out of it, because that, ugh.
She's getting down with Willie Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In her case, I think the one drop rule, or the supposed one drop rule, still applies. You know, they want to counter as supposedly black. Of course, she's had more than one drop, if you catch my drift.
Well, now they're putting out, I don't know where the story's coming from, but they're reporting that supposedly that Kamala Harris's husband, the white guy, I guess
the Jew?
had an affair with the nanny.
Yeah,
I don't know why they would need a nanny. They don't have children together.
His first marriage.
She's a stepmom.
Not Drubius. Ramadi. It's not with Kamala. It's with his first wife.
Who gives a shit about that?
Exactly. Who gives a shit about it? He fucking cheated on his first wife, and then he married Kamala Harris. The guy's a loser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they stole it once, they'll steal it again. I'm just trying to think of how they're going to do it this time.
It's going to be interesting.
I mean, we're fucked either way we go. Because both sides of this thing is getting radicalized now. You know, the left and the right both are at each other's throats now.
Pretty much. We are screwed either way. Yeah. And depending on which way you vote, depends on whether you get the sandpaper condom or not, or a kiss on the cheek after everything's done, maybe a $20 bill slipped into your pocket, but you're getting screwed either way.
Yeah. Yeah, radicals, same way they did last time. Yeah, I think they will. I think the mail-in ballots will be part of it, yeah.
Mm.
Well, unless they come up with another.
That's a good point, McTell. Yeah, they'll do what they did in the last election, right? They'll do what they did in the last election, throw a shit ton of them away in the landfills and be quiet about it. Yeah.
Just that. I'm voting for MGTOW Mutt.
Yeah, MGTOW Mutt makes a really good point there.
MGTOW Mutt for president.
The
Or
Mutt
Congress.
he wanted to tell us about it.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
I want free kibbles and bits in every dog food bowl in America.
That's all you heard him. I tried to mute the mic.
Free kibbles and bits
No,
every bowl and a bitch every night.
That's probably what a lot of the problem is, because he ain't been cut, and he ain't never had no dog scooch. So
I think I heard.
He's a little uppity.
I think I heard Sam say amen to that one. Sam's like, hell yeah, I'll vote for this guy.
Sam's sleeping.
No.
But I've told the MGTOW Mutt this on more than one occasion. I was like, if I ain't getting none, you ain't getting none. We're suffering together.
And that's why he's running towards the door every time you open it, right?
You know he's got dog posters on his kennel.
I'm
sorry,
the craziest,
whenever
the
Monty
craziest.
talks like that, I picture that dog that was like that lady is my dog's a vegan until they put the meat out in front of it.
Yeah.
And MGTOW Mutt, that's how I think MGTOW Mutt thinks of your rule.
Rubius, I'm going to tell you the craziest thing I've ever seen anybody film was their cat sitting there playing with itself. And I'm like, why would you put this on social media? You dumb jacket. It was a girl too, go figure, right? She was sitting there filming her cat playing with itself. I'm like, why would you do that?
The cat was playing with her pussy.
Yeah. He had both paws.
No pun intended.
No, he literally had both paws rubbing one out. And I'm like, why would you sit there and film that dang cat and put that on social media and think it's a good idea?
Probably got a bunch of views.
Man.
Yeah. Bought them from other cats.
And it was, you know how you scroll through like the TikToks, like repeat, you get like a new one every second or whatever when you scroll.
Yeah.
That was one of them. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why did this come up on my news feed? I didn't want to see this.
They're just testing the waters, throwing something new and random out there for you.
Well,
so maybe this will bite, they'll say.
Yeah. Well, then at the end of it, you just hear her laughing at the cat, like, this ain't funny. You know how they think everything's funny when a cat or a dog does something.
Yeah.
She just.
Well, I'm sure I'm sure he'll appeal to the cat lady humor.
That shit's disgusting. I'm like, delete this, please. This,
Yeah. Just try to scroll on as fast as I can, unless the algorithm thinks that I'm actually interested in this sort of thing and starts to put more of it in there.
Well, me and Riggs likes watching them cat videos where they like slap each other and they'll chase each other, bite each other, stuff. Funny videos. And apparently that one got caught up in the algorithm, I guess.
Hey, it was a cat.
You say the meow-algorithm?
Oh.
Did you?
Oh.
Okay, so you did hear that one. Meow-algorithm.
Oh man. The algorithm.
I'm horrible, I know.
No, man. You gotta hear how bad some of the people in my family are. People around here that we live around.
Yeah, that's where I got my sense of humor from.
Shit,
My dad was. I got my sense of humor mostly from my dad. Rest his soul. You know, he was a smart ass, so hence I'm a smart ass. Oh, shit. Oh, also, hey, Brandon,
Yes,
regarding, I heard what you said about the Dungeons and Dragons and how you spoke to the group. May I request a delay? I mean, I wasn't expecting. Well,
Yeah,
I should have known.
it's gonna be a bit before we get started on that.
Okay, please. I've got some things that coming up. Particularly, I'll be on vacation at least one Saturday this month.
Let me give you his phone number, the Dungeon Master's phone number, Glenn.
Yeah.
You guys can talk about that. He's got a bunch of work. He's got a bunch of work to do before we start the new campaign.
Okay, good. Yes. I have a definite interest in it. I'm not sure if I can
You're a
devote the
dumbass.
time.
You're a fucking dumbass. You fucking stupid motherfucker. Goddamn postman.
I know that, but don't rub it in.
Fucking postman. I'm fucking making a corner. He's got a stop sign. He fucking just rolls right up, almost damn near underneath my truck. If I hadn't stopped,
Oh.
I'd have fucking squash fucking postman. Mr. Postman, you need a brain.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
You
now
fucking
they're
drive like you're in.
I'm just a little
Mr. Postman.
Yeah, now they're talking about replacing all them mail trucks that we got down here.
Yeah, they're gonna turn them into female trucks.
Or everywhere. I think just everywhere nationwide.
With what?
The most dumbest, most cartooniest Disney movie looking hunk of shit vehicle I've ever seen in my life.
I've seen those. Feel like you could put a Mickey Mouse ears on it and look like it'd be out of Disneyland.
It looks like a third grader drew a car on a piece of paper with tiny skate wheels on it, and the vehicle body is like cartoonishly oversized.
So Lightning McQueen's going to be delivering the mail from now on. Ka-chow!
I would settle for Lightning McQueen delivering the mail, but this is it's bad.
Or Mickey Mouse. Hi, here's your mail, guys. Oh.
Would you like a letter, little boy?
Hop into my van. Let's go to the Wonderland. Horrible.
Man, have you heard some of the horror stories from Disneyland about stuff like that?
No, not specifically about Disneyland, but I wouldn't doubt it.
They got like a bunch of them horror stories happening in the parks. People like kidnapping and taking them behind like the ride exhibits and the displays and stuff. Man, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. Hi, son. Would you like a picture? Does this smell like chloroform?
Don't get outlaw started.
Gosh.
Fucking mailbox looking piece of shit vehicle.
Oh, world of me,
Man, I was watching one video where this kid come up
You
and
watch my
slapped.
video? Yeah, I got a special video for you to see out
This kid comes up and slaps.
Yeah, this one's got a kid in it too.
I think it was.
You want to be a movie star, Outlaw?
He come up.
Well, come on here and sit up on the couch.
He come up and slapped, I think it was Goofy or Donald Duck in the park, and that dude started swinging on that kid. I was like, oh my God.
Oh God. Imagine the people they're hiring, people that they're hiring to wear those costumes. I'm sure they're becoming a little more unstable as time goes on.
The little kid thought it would be funny to just walk up to him and like shove him and then slap him. And the guy gets like overheated and starts swinging on the kid. I'm like, oh, whoa, dude.
Which character? Which character was it?
I think it was either Goofy or might have been either Goofy or Donald Duck. I can't remember.
I won't take this abuse much longer. Come here, you little bastard.
He's just like, no, I've had enough of this, and just starts swinging on a little kid.
Hey, no mercy. No mercy.
No mercy.
Over time.
Right.
Strike first, strike hard. No mercy, sir.
Oh man.
I can hear Mickey holler, "Oh, get him my body bags!" Yeah.
We don't tolerate weakness in this dojo.
Kids in trouble. Swinging on Goofy. I'm about to throw hands, motherfucker. Oh. He just starts swinging, man. Oh, you want something,
Mickey told Goofy to sweep the leg.
You have a problem with that?
No, Senpai.
Gosh, this little kid just pushed me. Yeah. Motherfucker, not today. And park security starts running towards him. You just hear like shoes squeaking and shit. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Sir, stop. Kid's like on the ground bleeding and bent over like on the ground shivering, bleeding.
You done fucked up today. Now, old boy.
I'm about to give you the people's elbow.
You heard the people's elbow? Here's the Pluto's elbow. Speaking of Pluto, get over here, boy.
So the rock bottom or the stone cold stunner.
Yeah.
Donald Duck would be giving him the Stone Cold Stunner.
You just see like the guy in the Goofy suit like doing the people's elbow and like wiping his shoulders off and then drops his elbow on him. Oh my God, man.
Mickey off the top ropes.
Mickey off the top with the 5-star frog splash.
Oh shit.
What's that? You didn't finish your Mickey's ice cream. Fuck you, little boy. Then he just jumps off the fountain on that kid. Golly.
Or imagine like Goofy or Donald Duck like giving sweet chin music to that kid.
And big clown shoes, and you just hear a squeaky.
Gives them the suck it maneuver. The suck it maneuver with their pants arms.
The DX suck it.
Yeah. Somebody throwing them beers, they're cracking them open like Steve Austin. Yeah, I can see Goofy just swamping in. It's like he's all pissed off.
What? What?
I'm about to open up a can of whoop ass on you. And why that? Because Goofy says so.
Oh my God, man.
You got your Bible out there? You say John 3:16. Well, I say Stone Cold 3:16. Just whip your ass.
I know. I'm going to hell.
Gosh, somebody hand me a Steve Weiser.
What you say, Goofy? What? Why did you? What? 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 Where's gonna give us?
I said, little boy, you can't see me. My time is now.
What? What?
That's funny.
Oh God! Then you just see like the president of Disneyland come out doing that walk like Vince McMahon.
No chance!
No chance in hell! You get out of my park, you're fired.
Or no, like Goofy walks out, and the fucking Motorhead Triple H theme hits. Time to play the game, and he like spits water in the air. And then comes walking out and like pedigrees the kid.
Oh,
boom! Right on the concrete.
Well, I got a question for you, Bob. Goofy's a dog, right?
Right.
Pluto's a dog, right?
Your time has come, little boy.
Pluto's a dog too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Have they ever definitely has Disney ever definitely said what Goofy is?
I thought he was a dog. I thought he was a dog that dates a cow.
No, but he's a dog.
Clarabelle's a cow, right?
No, but he's a dog. He's a dog.
So he's a
wears
Democrat.
clothes, drives a car.
So he's a Democrat.
And Pluto.
So Goofy can talk, but Pluto can't.
They can't do either of those things.
Goofy's like the missing link.
Rick said woo, and I'm just picturing Goofy going, woo!
Whoa, Goofy put him in the figure four. If Goofy put him in the figure four, it was like, woo!
You want to beat the man? You want to be the man? Well, you gotta beat the man.
That's fucked.
Wrong cartoon.
Wrong cartoons.
Yeah, Porky Pig's like, wrong cartoon.
Piss off, Lou. Well, the words of Porky Pig.
MGTOW's got 3 tenants. Yep. It'll protect you from usury and indentured servitude. It's no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Hey, Hemi, can you tell the boys and girls something else?
Your coffins around here.
That's right. That's right, Hemi. And remember, unlike we have there in the Magic Kingdom, MGTOW doesn't want you to let the rainbow in because MGTOW's a normal man.
That's right, Mr. Peabody.
Whack you.
Yep.
I know it's the wrong cartoon, but
a man without a purpose will find it in women. So if you can, stay on your purpose and help a brother out.
I eat my spinach because I don't date bitches. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Yeah. All right. Any final thoughts?
Thoughts. Yeah, I have one. You said you were going to send me. Glenn's contact information.
Yes.
On what medium?
You got. I got your phone number, I think, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Unless you have and I don't know about it, which would worry me. Well, then again, many people have that I don't know about.
Well, no, I don't have it. But I'll send it to you on Discord. I think I got your Discord.
I'm not on Discord. I've tried to send you an email before. Is the email that's on your YouTube accurate?
I don't need no pictures since I usually spend it. A wrong cartoon.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
What are you doing after this?
And what are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
What are you wearing?
I remember when he used to ask me that. Yeah.
No, Drubius asked you that. I didn't ask you that.
What do you say?
Dream, brother.
Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do after this?
Dude, I got nothing else to do.
Ramadi's lonely, Outlaw.
It's either that or sit here and stare at the MGTOW mud.
All I want to do is a boom, 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 and a zoom, zoom.
All I want to do is boom, 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 and all. Well, all I want to do is style and profile and walk that aisle.
Arvero said, I hope you're happy. I'm singing the Popeye the Sailor, the Salty Man. Oh, God.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Drubius, do you have Discord?
He said no.
No, I do not. Sorry. I can make one.
Why don't you guys just hang out after the stream, kick everybody out, and exchange information then?
We're going to do it that way. I thought I had some way of contacting Drubius, but I guess I didn't. So,
well, if you drive close enough, in my part of the woods, you can try to get a smoke signal outside the window.
Yeah.
I might respond then.
All right. Well, we're going to end the stream, and Drubius will stay on.
Hang on, sir. Thank you.
Yep. Just stay on.